Okay. Okay, had to clean shit, but hello everybody. Congratulations on being a greedy bastard on Twitch daily, getting first, second, third. Hello Revenus on Twitch. Let's see what else. Who we got on YouTube? Let's see. Hello, Sci-Fi Rabbit. Hello, Scotty. Hello, David, of course. Hello, Ghostzilla. Hello, Hellbrick. Hello, Walrus. Hello, Skeleton. How's everyone doing? Paint games. Hello. No, we're not painting blueberries. We're painting the Bullshark today. I'm gonna paint it in a like a camo kind of scheme. It's gonna be fun slash kinda. It's gotta be something different. That's what I usually do. God dang it! I forgot my. Hang on, yo, grab my hard palette. I left it in the bathroom. Let me grab it.
Hello there.
My hard palette, I needed that along with my wet palette right here. Hello there, Badger. You're not watching my stream. No gold paint then? No, no gold paint. Too bad, no gold paint. I don't know what bat house you should call it. Call it whatever you want. I just realized, are those even working? I don't care about power-up rewards. Okay, I got it. Shut up, Twitch. Is it working? Yes, it is. But hey, boy, new category on Twitch. Finally, a miniature painting one, so I don't have to stay restricted to BattleTech. Although I'll stay restricted to Warhammer. Although I doubt that's still gonna help, because now everyone's flooding it. Whatever. Okay, so. Since this thing is called a Bullshark, I want to paint it kind of the tonal colors of a shark. And I just realized I never rinsed this brush. Oh boy, I gotta do that right now. I don't think I rinsed a few of my brushes. Damn it. I didn't. Fuck. Time to rinse a few brushes. More crimes possible. Steiner, yes. Although, if you were to do more crimes, that would be the word of Blake. Yes, Otto, I am early today. Usually what I do, the first stream after, usually the first stream of the week is going to be an early stream. And it gets moved to Wednesday if it's a, if I posted a video, because I don't stream on Monday, Tuesday to let the video, cook a bit. Hello, Revenus. In the algorithm. That's what I usually do. That's usually how it goes. Current painting Space Marine 2 is the new trend. Yeah, I know.
Good afternoon, Handy.
Yes, guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Yeah, put my scrub alcohol. I have to rinse these brushes a bit. Still on that War Thunder paint train, yes. Yes, I am. Although
So,
now I just play low tier to Seal Club.
And hello, chat. By the way, I am a little late to this party, but I found out that there's a bunch of dumbass people who went to the Chase Bank like a few weeks ago to do the quote-unquote money glitch.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, they committed check fraud.
Yeah, no shit.
I was laughing. I was just like, bro, when I first saw this, I ignored it because I was just like, there's no way there's people dumb enough to fall for this. Like, and then 2 weeks later, I'm watching a video of how like a lot of people have lost hundreds and maybe even thousands of dollars with this money glitch. And I'm just like, yes, because you committed check fraud.
Yes, people are stupid.
Here's your Darwin Award.
No, that's if you nearly die. Hello, Saitama. How you doing?
Now, what would this be? The Poor Financial Decision Award?
No, I just say that'd be the dumbass award.
Fair enough.
You underestimate how stupid Americans are. I mean, pretty much everyone in the world, actually.
Yep.
It's not just isolated to Americans. A lot of people on Earth are stupid.
I feel it's because of the
internet.
Because of the generational, internet, and the generational brain rot that has like surfaced with the Gen Alpha and Gen Z.
You forgot to mention the fluoride. How brick there's fluoride in the water. Got some new headphones. They're pretty good, nice.
Okay, wait, what?
No, I'm talking to Twitch chat too. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I have 2 chats.
I forgot you have a YouTube chat.
I know. It's called I'm taking advantage of dual stream.
Yes.
And also Wahoo 9,000 YouTube subscribers. Let's go.
I love how you have more. You have more subs on. You have more subscribers on YouTube than you have followers on Twitch.
Yeah, I know. That's because I post videos to YouTube. Twitch is horrible for discovery of streamers. Didn't you know that? Twitch is just a horrible platform in general. Because the only way you gain traction is if someone popular raids you, or if you get lucky and it starts pushing you on the front page, but that rarely ever happens. 60,000 until the perfect amount. Yeah, I know. Nice.
Don't forget, I was not. I am text bar. At least call me text bard. Jesus. Chaos.
They'll call you whatever they want.
No, I don't like being called not bard.
Hello, Spartan. How are you? Yeah. Brush is nice and clean. Okay, there we go. Don't have to worry about that. You're not Ickbard, therefore you're not Bard.
Is that just everyone's nickname who's not Ickbard, just not bards?
There's Weed Bard, there should be, which is Tex Bard. There's a Brit Bard, which is my friend Rhino. There's Frog Bard, I guess, which is Doom. And he's stuck for the extended cast.
Bard.
Yes.
It would be Nuts Bard.
Weird Scorpion Muppet. How is your day?
I'm doing well.
I'm gonna call you Abraham Lincoln. Yes. Which has paint a Bullshark. I have no idea.
Guys, we're supposed to be bullying the streamer, not his guests.
Well, I mean, you're a streamer too, so...
They don't need to know that.
Reach Denier? Who's Reach Denier? Oh, that's Nev. Okay, I'm thinking of doing a bunch of grays, so like grays, because it's supposed to be a shork, so I'm thinking wizard gray as the base coat, maybe? 3D printed Bullshark? Yes, it is. I bought it off of eBay a long time ago. Just like how this is a 3D printed Annihilator, because I do not like the new Annihilator. It looks stupid with the pancake head. The tower of a cockpit is better.
So Reach Denier, is there someone who denies Halo Reach? Is that what's going on?
He doesn't think Reach is a good game. What? You have something to say too? You have something to say about Halo Reach?
I mean, it's not the best one.
No, I'm not doing non-metallic metal. Hey, it's not the best one, but at least it is not fucking Halo 4 or 5 or Infinite. So therefore, it is not the worst one.
I would actually prefer to play Infinite than Reach.
How dare you? Everyone, everyone, twist his balls.
No. Like,
You have committed heresy.
I don't know why people talk so bad about Halo Infinite's like gameplay. It's literally just Halo 3, but with extra gadgets. That's it.
Gameplay is fine. The problem is it's open world.
Oh, you're pissed because of the story, the open world story. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like they should have just kept it the way they did before.
Oh, it's Crush's
literally-
balls. I'm telling
Oh.
Master Cheeks, not Bard. Muppet Bard is cringe. Boo this man.
Yo, what?
Oh yeah, wait, no. Nev thought that Reach didn't exist anymore.
It's so weird to say yes or no, but now it's become actual canon now. So I'm just like over here, like I can't tell whether the book is canon or the game because both of them are apparently considered not canon.
Yes, but here's the thing.
Canon,
Here's the thing. At the end of the game, you see your helmet on the planet still, and it's recovered. So therefore, Reach is still there. Nev thought that Reach was completely destroyed, like the planet was destroyed.
Oh no! What?
Yeah. So therefore, Reach is still there.
I mean,
both are canon.
In some aspect, it was glass, but not like completely blown up. Dude, the Covenant don't have Death Stars. The planet doesn't just stop existing.
Reach was destroyed by the terms of human civilization. Well, I mean, wasn't it recolonized again?
I don't think so.
Pretty sure it was colonized again.
I should consult with my Halo expert, which is my IRL best friend, but he's probably at work right now.
It did return okay.
Both
We see it recolonized.
Do we?
What, Jamie? What is it? Hello.
Master Chief versus Titus. Titus wins.
Yes, Titus wins.
There's no like fantasy or sci-fi or anything that can probably be like, I'm not counting anime, right?
Yeah.
That can defeat the Warhammer universe, except for one thing, because my friend.
I am not buying the official stupid brain rot merch. I am not buying that. Hell no. Yes, and hello.
Wait, what brain rot merch?
The toilet merch.
Oh, the skivity merch.
Yeah, imagine having friends. Yeah, I know. What are those? I in real life friends, what are those? I only
George
have internet
didn't
friends.
die for nothing.
Reach was destroyed because literally all human habitation industry was glassed. In Halo 5 time, they discovered how to remove glass, hence recolonization. Ah, interesting.
But apparently my friend actually had a conversation with a Warhammer fanatic when he was in basic training, and he was like super into Warhammer. Like he knew like everything. And then when they talked about it, he was stumped because the one thing that in Halo can in fact probably defeat the Warhammer universe if it's left unchecked was the Flood.
Well, I mean, because the Flood is just the Tyranids, but on steroids.
Exactly. I was just like, you know what? Fair enough. I was just like, you know, that I can see that. The Flood is literally.
Well, the problem is though, they would beat the human side. They wouldn't be able to defeat the demons, so then Warhammer would still win.
And that's the thing is that like because of the other guy kind of like explained a little bit of what would happen. He was like, to be fair, a lot of the like the creatures that we know in Warhammer, at least from what he said, is like mostly like living people, like living things.
Well, not the demons. No, not the demons. Not like the Chaos Space Marines, like the Thousand Suns. They would actually probably be the one thing that would be able to beat down the Flood.
But aren't Chaos Space Marines created through the magic of a living person?
Some of them are, not the Thousand Suns. Because you played Space Marine, right?
Yes, I have beaten the campaign for Space Marine 2.
Yeah, well, the Thousand Suns, their sorcerers, just like a lot of their stuff just gets banished. But this is Wizard Grey, right? I mean, I'm not using Carcharodon's Grey because it seems a bit too bright. Hmm.
Yeah, Covenant couldn't be like a lesser version of what the Eldar do because of slip space.
Hmm. This one's a bit too bright. I'm gonna grab a darker gray, but I'm gonna use this gray though for the secondary pattern. Because right now, if I use that color, it's gonna be like I'm painting a great white shark. All is dust, and I brought a vacuum. Okay, let's see. Which color do I want to use? Which gray color? Maybe ashen gray. I think that might be dark enough. Maybe. Like dinge. No, it's too light. Where's my ashen gray? No.
Yeah, that the way my friend and that other guy in basic training like kind of explained it was like because of the floods like
Ashen
main
gray.
ability to just be like a spore, like so small that
Welcome back,
it can literally
Jax.
be ignored and just take over.
Well,
It's like
fuck.
that is crazy.
Well, here's another paint I've got to get more of. Can I get
Jack's
more
the-
ashen gray?
Yep. So it never truly loses.
Yeah, but here's the thing you're also forgetting. You can't tell me that Nurgle would not want to take over the flood.
I assumed if he tried, I'm assuming if he tried, it would just do the reverse.
No, it wouldn't, because the Chaos Gods are too powerful. Because in Warhammer, anything and everything can be corrupted by chaos. It's just those that are really faithful to the Emperor can't, like Titus.
Like Titus.
Or Malium Cato. And Necrons. Oh yeah, the Flood would also lose to the Necrons too. The Flood are literally made by space gods. Didn't the Reclaimers made the Flood, right?
No, not the Reclaimers. What are they called? The
Forerunners.
The Forerunners. Yeah, the Forerunners.
Yeah, they weren't. They can't be called gods. They're literally just a civilization before us.
They were pretty much a civilization that was like a step away from godhood. And then
Quote unquote godhood.
Quote unquote, because at the very last, the last thing that they created was literally a freaking space-born hive mind that can never truly be destroyed. Because if even one spore of the flood exists anywhere, it will literally it will literally start infesting like the entirety of the universe in a few years. Which again, I hate that trope so bad that it's like, oh, these civilization or this person is at the cusp of godhood, and then they create something that literally ends them before they could. And I'm just like, cool. Now you created something that can pretty much defeat a pseudo demigod. Why? Or
because why not? You can't corrupt a bug.
That's what happened.
Well, here's the thing, though. You can. I feel like you can corrupt the flood because they're sentient. Well, the Gravemind is, so you can corrupt him and take control.
Yeah, taking control of an individual like flood spore or flood creature will do nothing. It's, if anything, the hive mind would just the Gravemind would just sever itself from it, and then like eliminate it. So the only way to actually truly defeat a Gravemind would literally be take it out at its source, and then
or corrupt the Gravemind in 40k sense, which would be not too difficult.
Unless like the Gravemind infects like really dedicated Space Marines first, and just have that resistance to chaos.
That's gonna be kind of difficult. Because I
That's
kind
one
of
of
feel like also the Grave Mind, because Chaos wants to take control of everything, the Grave Mind would kind of be aligned with them, sorta.
I
And
feel like
then it would get
beginning.
portrayed like it would willingly do it, thinking it could control it, and then it would get like all Chaos Space Marines and whatnot get portrayed by Chaos and just be its eternal vassal.
Yeah, like I feel like an early version of like, and again, these are all like hypotheticals of like, what if the flood existed in Warhammer 40k? I would say if the flood existed in Warhammer 40k and it started by corrupting, um, I guess like the advent like I guess advents of chaos, then yes, then the flood would literally just be a subservient to chaos gods. But if it started with like let's say the Imperium of Man faction and just infected a bunch of like super hyper religious space marines that only serve the god emperor and can never be corrupted by chaos, and they start like taking over those people, I feel like the knowledge of that would like give the grave mind more of like an understanding that oh, if I take over these guys minds and bodies and souls, I'll basically adopt their resistance to the chaos gods.
It's not how it works.
That's exactly how the flood works. The flood
No, I'm saying the
literally adopts-
resistance to Chaos. That's not how that works. It's either because the emperor, like they're so faithful to the emperor, sort of thing, or because the emperor is personally like protecting them, sort of thing.
if
In the
Darth
case with
Vader
Titus.
felt the cord. I don't
The
think
orcs would be even more hard to get rid of on the planet. Yeah.
If Darth Vader were to fall to cord, it'd be through battle, not through like breaking his mind into chaos. Because Darth Vader too angry.
No soul pariah. Oh, yeah, how would that work too against a what is it? Fuck, what a perpetual. That wouldn't work either.
So here's the thing: we know for a fact that like the flood, it has difficulty taking over the bodies of creatures that have very complicated or very broken nervous system, because it infects the nervous system. It doesn't infect like a normal virus does through the bloodstream or anything. It attaches itself to you throughout your entire nervous system. So unless the biology of the creatures is too complicated or it's too altered, it's not that it cannot do it, it will just take too long. Which is why like in Halo lore, the flood takes over non-altered creatures like grunts, elites.
So then someone pointed out then the flood would lose to Nids immediately because the Nids are always evolving.
Yes,
Tyranids are always evolving, so the flood would always lose to the Tyranids in the end.
yes, unless they like unless like what's it called, the flood successfully infects a pre-evolved version of the Tyranids, or like one that has yet to evolve.
Problem is they all evolve like at a rapid rate.
And see, that's the thing, like I don't know how that would work with the Tyranids, but I know it would be very difficult, so they probably wouldn't start with the Tyranids, they would start with something like the Imperium of Man, because even though their stuff is altered, it's mostly altered in a way, at least for like just like common soldiers and space marines, they're just altered to the point where it's like they have extra lungs, extra hearts, and there's probably a little more details than that, but I feel like space marines are probably easier to infect than what's it
Thank
called?
you, Matthew, for the YouTube subscribble.
Also, if the host has something like cancer or problems with the body of the flood that will not take over the body, like Sergeant Johnson. I actually remember that. The reason why Sergeant Johnson was not infected is because of his Spartan 1 program that he was a part of destroyed his nervous system so badly that the flood literally could not take over. Like, because they with all the experiments, like his nervous system was just shot. Like, it was like, oh yeah, it could not infect him.
And the flood to get revenge on Forerunners. Each rebelling, destroying the Empire.
But let's see. Yeah, so it would probably start off with something easier with so like humans, maybe the night the Eldars, maybe Elfirs. Anything that is basically not already, well, no, because they can take over anything that is also a corpse. It doesn't matter if they're living or not. You just take over whatever has a nervous system.
Was cancer,
I was about
remember the retcon and everything later being stupid. Ah. Oh, the Tau would fold almost immediately. The flood.
Because in my head, I was like, no, does the flood need living species? It's like, no, they don't, because we've seen them in Halo take over corpses. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. They
reanimate dead bodies. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
This is going to take a while with this color, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat a little bit and just paint the brighter color, then paint over it with the darker color.
Mountains of Tyranid bodies would literally just be a breeding ground for the flood.
Problem is, though, that, like, you got to remember the Tyranids are also a hive mind.
That is true.
And they're a psychic hive mind, so you don't know how psychic stuff works against the flood.
Does the connection between a dead Tyranid all sever the moment they die with the hive mind?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's because it's the reason in the game if you kill a Tyranid warrior, like all the gaunts around it die.
Yeah, all the smaller ones just poof.
Same thing when you kill the hive tyrant, everything dies. The connection to the hive mind is severed.
So wait, so that's weird, because that basically means that there's several hive minds in the Tyranids, not just one.
Well, there's one overarching hive mind for like each hive fleet.
So it's okay. So I was about to say, so it's not a true hive mind. It's like a.
Well, it is a true hive mind because if I remember correctly, each hive fleet can talk to each other too. And we don't know. I don't think we know what the largest Tyranid bioform is. Warriors are like Wi-Fi routers.
Wait, what? What'd they say?
Tyranid warriors are like Wi-Fi routers.
and the smaller ones are the devices.
Yeah.
You take out the router, all the other ones disconnect.
Hive fleets are like Wi-Fi towers.
So what is the source of the Tyranids basically Spectrum that always goes down every once in a while?
No, it's AT&T. It's Comstar calling to tell you about your extended warranty. So pay your internet bill. Pay your space telephone bill. It's their space AT&T. Pay your space telephone bill.
I actually agree with that statement. The hive mind is the Tyranid hive mind are just it's just one Tyranid with schizophrenia. So they have to have multiple officers and towers and routers.
Hello, brother Titans. How are you?
That makes more sense, actually. Oh man, a new voice in my head. Let me turn him into a warrior. Several. Oh shit! What?
What?
I did not see that one coming. What Moogle Toast did.
What? I'm sorry, what?
On YouTube.
I know why. What?
Holy. That one caught me off guard. I looked away, looked up, and I'm like, why did he type that? What brought that into the
Yeah, I'm gonna remove that so YouTube doesn't
demonetize.
Get any funny business.
Goated with the sauce.
So YouTube does not get any funny ideas. Oh, okay. I don't know. I think that would be the clanners, actually.
I love how he also points out Mr. Chief, we don't know the biggest life form. My brother in Christ, the hive ships, and I'm like,
I mean, the biggest life form, like, we know the hive ships. I'm saying the biggest hive mind. Like, what's the we have the Norn emissary slash queen or whatever that's like in charge of the hive fleet. But what's above them?
yeah, there's always a source because it just the fact that they just get bigger the more you think about it is insane to me. It almost feels like that one creature in Stellaris, what's it called?
Yeah, but we've never seen the hive mind.
Again, that's the thing, because I know Stellaris is like a whole different thing, but it takes a lot of inspiration from multiple locations, multiple like sci-fi stuff. There's a mission called the Worm in Waiting where the dimensional horror is what it's called, or literally this being or leviathan that you take out is just like less than 1% of the true form and power of the actual creature. And I'm just thinking to myself, is the main source of the hive mind Tyranid just like hiding in another plane of existence because it's too big and powerful that if it tries to enter the universe, it'll just devour it whole?
Giant brain just floating in space somewhere.
Yo, this ain't Baldur's Gate. Hold up, back up. It's not a mind flayer. Probably. Again, like there has to be a source, but the thing is, I don't think we've ever seen the source, have we?
The leader of the hive mind is Casio. The Tyranid's goal is to just feed him.
Queso. Yo.
Star-Lord's dad. Oh, I forgot to I should probably also move my miniatures too so I don't get overspill on them.
Oh man. I always liked that story that my friend told me where in basic training. I was like,
Move these so I don't get any spatters of gray on them because I spent too long painting these to make them look nice and pretty.
It's totally the Elder Brain. The Elder Brain from Baldur's Gate.
Hello, Matt. How you doing? Stuck in 3D printing phone. Gotta figure out what most stuff doesn't print correctly. Can't help you with that because I don't do 3D printing yet.
That was also another thing that I think I read at once sometime where it's like how powerful do you think the deities of D&D would be in the Warhammer 40k universe? So I'm just like, probably not that strong.
No, they would get overpowered by the other deities.
Because like it seems that in D&D anyone can become a god, and if anyone can become a god, then it's like,
what's the point of being a god?
what's the point of being a deity? Yeah. You just rewrite the rules when you become.
You're casting mixed Jinsu as Locust.
Kind of like how like Igbar explained to me how like magic works in D&D now, and it's like, okay, but what you're telling me is that before these new rules, everyone can use magic.
Maybe that's why we don't have magic in our world.
We don't have magic in Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, that's heresy. There's no such thing as magic in 40k.
Me looks at the orcs.
The orcs are weird. We don't know. They just work off the power of belief like Wall Street. We don't know how like that really works. Because like their own gods like Gork and Mork.
Those
Not
names
that much.
Those names are literally just as bad as the freaking deity names for the goblins in D&D.
Well, I mean, it's not. At least it's not like the Skaven god that's just named the Great Horned Rat.
You don't have magic in our world as God fears what he's made.
Yeah, because we as monkeys just thought, what happened if me throw a rock? Okay, then many thousands of years later, whoa, rock with explosives be upon ye.
What happens if I throw a rock? Meanwhile, thousands of years later, we have people eating cleaning detergent. We've evolved in many ways, but now
We're just going backwards.
now we're just going backwards.
Rocks to nukes. Back in time, the killing his past self. Oh yeah, having 2 of his favorite pistol. Totally doesn't cause a paradox. Fun fact, man not descended from apes evolved alongside of us. Yeah, there are distant cousins.
So how did I know I would find OG here? Hello, Revan. Hello, Revens. Hi, Slanesh.
Hello. Revan is me. It's supposed to be an apostrophe, but Twitch doesn't allow apostrophes in the name. So it's just Revan on here. YouTube allows apostrophes because YouTube is better.
I was gonna say subjectively.
Return to a monkey. Hope for mechs in the future. Everyone does. I want mechs in the future. It's not the stupid Gundams. Not Gundams. Gundams are too unrealistic.
Orc logic in it. We won the fight, so he's still alive. God, dude, when I read up about the orc lore for Warhammer, I was just like astonished at the fact that it's like, yeah, all their stuff shouldn't work, but they only work because they believe hard enough that it does, and that's how
like
it works.
Wall Street.
I'm just like, bro, that's no. If anything, all of this should have blown up in their faces by now. Why?
Because it works like Wall Street. We just believe it works.
Meanwhile, if we try to do that in real life, we'll get a missing limb.
This is gonna take a while to paint. I honestly like it better when I can actually sub-assemble my stuff. So I kind of wish this was a build your own mech kind of thing with BattleTech.
Why does the world have to be so noisy? Because we went from being a small civilization of just the
Hello, Misfit. How you doing?
the immediate 50 people around us to a civilization that apparently everyone has to give a crap about the billions of people around the world.
Everyone has to voice their dumb opinion. Wahoo!
Yep. Instead of just being, you know, normal and just giving a crap about the immediate people around you, you have to apparently give a crap about all the other people in the planet. And I'm just
Even
like,
the ones that don't like us and want to kill us.
Yep.
Stop me from kit bashing because it's a 3D print and I can't remove the arms. That's what's stopping me.
And this is why I don't go to Twitter.
Don't you have a Twitter for VTubing activities?
I do, and it's only for that. If they ever ask me to voice my opinion on Twitter, I'll say no. Because I already know what's going to happen, and I hate the cesspool that is Twitter. Do I have my own
Twitter would be
opinion?
fine if Tumblr didn't shit the bed a long time ago.
That is true.
All the weirdos would still be on Tumblr.
Oh, no, I mean the trash
Val, how you
truck,
doing? What?
No, I mean the trash truck. Them redoing the road next to my window.
Have fun.
I mean, what? Would you like potholes in your streets? Is that what you're saying, Slanesh? You prefer to have the potholes everywhere?
Well, I mean, apparently people in California prefer it because it never gets fixed.
I knew you're gonna. I was like, either he's gonna say something about the government being dumb or something about California, and I was right on the
Well, I
money.
mean, what's the difference?
I don't have a car, so it doesn't bother me. I mean, it's gonna bother even people without cars when the car swerves out of control
Or on the bus.
on the bus. Yeah.
That's even worse.
Yep.
That's why trains are awesome. It's just too bad the United States is way too large for a nice train system. And it can use passenger service. But the problem is we will never get high speed here because of the cost, and then also just the sheer amount of mileage we have across the US. So it'd be incredibly expensive to maintain.
That's why we rely on planes.
Yep. Well, we do use trains for most of our freight traffic to ship stuff around the US.
Oh yeah, no, that's
Space
fine.
Marine 2, yes, nice.
Oh no, yeah, that's just fine. It's just that like, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be real with you for a second. Whenever I've watched anime where they had like the characters like travel in their fantasy country via by train, and they have to like stay in there for like a few days before they get to their destination. I don't know why. I've always wanted to actually do that in real life. Like just get on a train, go to like another I don't care if it's country or state or whatever, but also be like on a train right there. Like I think that would be nice. Like just
Yeah.
see the country.
The Fort Union threat going on strike, we might not get freight anymore. Oh yeah. Ah, shit. Forgot about that.
That's why Europe is better. We go trains for days.
Yeah, and Europe is smaller though, although Europe has no freedom of speech anymore. And you don't get you're not allowed to have anything nice. Not even knives.
Yay! Mechanically speaking, y'all have better stuff, but your freedoms are being taken away. Wonderful. Doesn't sound like the Empire or anything.
Yeah, I know. It's not like Britain was the old empire of the earth.
Well, instead of the British.
But then they got their asses beat by a bunch of hillbillies.
A bunch of rednecks in the woods.
Yeah, the proto rednecks.
Yep. You know what we should do? What we should fight them, but there's too many. But we fight dirty.
Freedom is overrated. How dare you?
Freedom is overrated. The only time I will ever agree to that statement, Saitama, is if Doctor Doom was our Lord and Savior. Because apparently in every universe that Doctor Doom exists as the leader of Latveria, Latveria is actually a really nice place to live in. Practically. That's what we call it now. Back then it wasn't. Back then it wasn't fighting tactically. It's fighting dirty.
Yeah, because you had to follow the whole stupid gentlemanly way of war where you all line up in a line and you shoot at each other.
Yep. We all fight.
And then during the Civil War, then during the Revolution, we said, "Fuck that! Let's do what we want to do. Screw being gentlemanly.
Let's fight like the Native Americans do, and use raiding tactics."
Yeah, I know.
Hit and runs and all that.
Guerrilla warfare.
Yep.
Minus the big monkey.
Why is it called guerrilla warfare? Do they use actual gorillas? No, we just named it that way.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Slanesh. Damn. Alright. We're gonna talk about that one.
Yeah, let's not talk about that no matter how ingenious it was.
Yeah. Can we not? Okay, Slanesh, we understand, but can we not talk about it? It's a kind of a sensitive subject considering that there was some unintentional casualties.
Tell that to Russia.
No, everything Russia does is intentional.
Yeah.
They don't care. The government doesn't care. That's why that's why their soldiers are willingly surrendered to Ukraine. Because at least Ukraine treats them nicely.
You mean
We
like
still
human
win.
beings?
Yeah, like human fucking beings. Yeah.
Yeah, let's drop this and get back to Halo and Warhammer and BattleTech.
Let's talk about the politics of Star Wars.
Oh god.
So, the Trade Federation. I'm just kidding.
This attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed.
We just start talking about the cost of every battle droid that they've ever made, like specifically in units. Things were better when England ruled third.
Okay, let's stop, guys.
That's because the other 2/3 were still undiscovered. All right, that was the last one. Which reminds me, Handy, I need to tell you a joke that I don't think I can tell it here live, so I'll probably, like, after the stream is done.
But you're gonna tell it to me when you're dead?
No, I mean live on Twitch and
You said alive.
No, at that point, well, do you think you have a reservation spot in hell?
Maybe.
All right, then I'll probably.
Although I'm Native American, so I don't know.
Yo, can you imagine if that was the thing that, like, because of all the, like, the mixed ethnicities, it's very confusing in which, like, afterlife you're being sent to.
You get to choose.
No, you don't get to choose. You're just in a line where they're, like, trying to figure it out. Like, all right, well, you can't do all the things here for this one, but for like what let's just say the Native Americans believed in, but you're also like Christian, so I don't know. You were pretty bad as a Christian, so we should probably send you here into, you know, HE double hockey skills. But then again, it's just you just have like this fucking, what's it called, like a secretary for yourself, where they're trying to figure out where to send you. At the end of the day, you're just in a room with your secretary trying to figure this out for all of eternity.
It's a purgatory.
Yeah, it's a purgatory. Yeah. I think my favorite idea of purgatory is the one that Game Grumps came up with, where you're just like in a train, just waiting to get off at your stop, but your stop never arrives, so you're just stuck there forever. I mean, that's a cartoon, but I mean, I guess. The rules are very strict, he says, and yet, apparently, as long as you accept the one man as your Lord and Savior, you can just get instant access. Alright, so... what kind of shit posted did I listen to recently that we can talk about?
Oh no, there's a lot of shit posts in the world.
I brought up the meme of unfooting the lettuce.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Burger King foot lettuce, yeah. Gonna have the number 19, the Burger King foot lettuce.
Burgers are trapped until our models are painted.
Nah, the best is South Park Purgatory plane that never takes off. God, can you imagine? I think, you know what would be? I love how my friend and I talked about that too. Like, what would hell be like? And it's just like probably our regular lives again before eternity. Probably working at our shitty dead end jobs. Like, can you imagine if I died and I went to, like, into purgatory, and then my not purgatory, I went to to damnation, and then my actual hell is just me working at McDonald's forever. Bro, I would be like, yeah, this is torture.
Let me out. Let me out. Get me out of here.
I'd do anything but this. Alright, so you'll be spending the rest of your life with this specific person. Never mind, I'll take the McDonald's job forever. There is a specific person that I feel like I would literally never want to spend an eternity with, and if my punishment is between that and McDonald's, I'll take McDonald's any day.
I'm gonna guess it was your ex-girlfriend.
No, it's a friend of mine that acquaintance of mine that I know, and I'm just like, again, it's
God damn it, Saitama.
Dude. Oh. That's their punishment, is that they're denied the suffering that they crave. Oh no. Oh man, bro.
Now you made it weird. Eternity with a Disney adult, oh no.
No.
No. No, anything but that.
Oh my god. An eternity, but just watching anything that Catherine Kennedy makes. No.
No. No, that's hell.
No. No.
No.
Worse.
That literally is hell. Please, no. I don't want to watch Star Wars anymore, no.
So what you're saying, Muppart, is that being in stream with Handy is hell? No, no. I'd actually hang out with Handy in hell. I'd rather take that for eternity than work at McDonald's. Because at least both of us could just laugh at the downfall of like humanity.
What do you mean? We already do that.
Exactly. So doing it for an eternity in hell would be even great. Would even be better. Can you imagine both of us down there, and all of a sudden we just hear like a screaming, and then Ickbar just slams face first next to us, like, oh, well, oh, it took you this long to get here. Welcome in, bud. Just Ickbar, like, what's going on here? It's like, oh, we're doing a broadcast, a podcast in hell. Because apparently this is our punishment for now. Oh. What do you think your punishment would be, Handy?
I don't know. I've kind of been punished by life enough already.
Your punishment will be painting your least favorite faction in Warhammer.
So, Ultramarines.
Yes, for all eternity.
No.
No. Oh.
I don't want to paint Ultra Smurfs. We don't. We're just memeing right now.
Yep. So what
And
happened?
how do we know reincarnation isn't a thing? How do we know that being isekai isn't a thing?
Really gonna do him like that? Drag his sword and skeletons from the closet.
Repainting all your custodies, no.
Repainting all the custodians.
You must paint all 10,000 custodies that ever existed. And then you have to paint all the support vehicles to go with them.
It's just the one time, right? No, you gotta do it for every soul down here that is a Warhammer Custodes fan.
No.
You just see like an infinite line. You sometimes you even see copies of the same person.
Why?
But why? Isekai as a vending machine, as a prey animal, a Brittany Murphy's last line of yo.
The fuck? Paint all the faces on all the GW models. Oh god.
Oh. Oh.
Ugh. Doing the base coats is always the least fun part of this.
So paint 10,000 life-size custodian models with the tiniest paint brush.
No. That makes it even worse.
Sakai has a bottle of baby oil in Diddy's house. Who's
Oh god.
Diddy? Who's Diddy?
P. Diddy.
Oh no.
The guy that everyone in Hollywood is connected to, just like the other guy that did not unlife himself.
Uninstall.
Yes. That did not end his free trial to life.
Oh man. My face is in a permanent smile, I think.
That's not good. You should go see your doctor about that.
You wanna know how I got these scars?
I know how I got these scars. Daniel,
See,
hi there. The
know.
algorithm showed me this, and here I am. How are you? I am doing good. How about you, Daniel? And hello, Pyroli.
Hello.
I don't like puzzles. You're not very smart.
I'll take the puzzle.
Later, Saitama.
Can I have a puzzle for 500, Mr. Pyroli?
That's good. Praise me to the YouTube algorithm. But yes, are you two a Warhammer fan, or just randomly brought here by the YouTube algorithm, or BattleTech, or a fan of VTubers? I don't know.
You decide.
Who won? You decide. God, I feel old.
Yeah, man. Sometimes.
Thanks to YouTube on the side. Okay, Warhammer it is.
I'm just saying, Handy. Sometimes I can see your age whenever you start reciting me the exact words Moses said when he came down from the mountain.
You shut the fuck up.
Or the time when you saw that the first ever Warhammer book was me.
You shut the fuck up. I ain't that old.
What do salamanders and night lords got in common?
Oh no.
What is that, Pyroli?
I think I know where this is going.
They help. If I will excuse, they help blind people. I will excuse myself out. Handy explanation.
You don't want to know.
What do you mean I don't want to know?
You don't want to know.
now I'm just playing that scene from Atlantis where you're sweet, and he's like you should don't tell him. And shit like you should have told me, but you did. Now I'm telling you, you don't want to know.
Oh yeah, that's they did a test screening for a trailer for the live action D23.
For what?
An Atlantis live action.
No, leave it alone. Stop.
Here's the thing, it's just like how people were saying for Ubisoft, they were never gonna make a Assassin's Creed game set in feudal Japan unless it was the Dark Times. So that must mean it is the Dark Times for Disney now. Where they are going to Atlantis for a live action adaptation. When people have been asking for that since the start of them doing live action adaptations.
But now it's the dark ages
Shit.
of Disney, and anything that's made nowadays in live action is garbage.
Should have given it a series. Yes, they should have, but they didn't. Well, they tried to, it didn't work out. Started the 40k, only lore, I'm poor for models, thanks to they've never had text to teach advice. Ah, nice. Well, I mean, 3D printing is always an option too.
So, wait, you're telling me? Okay, so hold on. Someone said that they should have given the Atlantis a series, right?
Yeah.
They did.
I know, that's what I said. They gave it a cartoon series, but it failed.
Yeah, it's called Milo's Return. We don't talk about it.
We don't talk about that. Just like it's just a damn shame that there was never a Pacific Rim sequel. Damn shame.
Damn shame that there's nothing. There's also nothing after Disney bought Star Wars either.
Yeah, I know. Damn shame. Damn shame. Damn shame there was never a continuation to Star Wars after George Lucas.
Yep. Damn shame.
Only someone knew what to do with it. Or the Matrix parts. Yeah, I know. It's a damn shame.
Yep.
It's a damn shame. And the only Indiana Jones movies, yeah. I mean, Crystal Skull wasn't that bad.
Compared to the Disney garbage, it's not.
What do you mean? There was nothing after Disney for Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah, you're right. You got it. You're right. By the way, I love how Big Bang Theory also kind of ruined Raiders of the Lost Ark for me.
Why would they do?
That one episode where she explains that if Indy wasn't in the Raiders of the Lost Ark movie, the Germans would have still found the Ark, opened it, and died.
Oh yeah, he's right.
I'm just like, it's like, damn it.
Yeah, exactly. Treasure Planet also needs a sequel. No, it doesn't. Treasure Planet ended just fine.
Leave them alone. Honestly, Atlantis, The Lost Empire, and Treasure Planet should be left alone. Those movies were fine the way they are.
Disney, they'll dig up the corpse of a movie they destroyed, a franchise they destroyed. That ended off fine, just to make a quick buck. Well, just to try and make a quick buck. No, lately they aren't really making money.
Oh yeah. All these, like.
But yeah, you heard how much Star Wars Outlaws sold, right?
Garbage, like almost nothing. Dude, there's been refunds.
Yeah, I know. They only sold 1 million copies.
That's not good.
I mean, it's also because people were like, wait, why did you can 1313 then?
Yep. Once saw, wait, hold on. BattleTech minis. I once saw someone selling BattleTech waste for like $5 for £5, and I need to find it for my orcs.
This. Ah, shit, that's too thick. No, it's too thick.
That's what happens when you something, kids.
The Emperor's New Groove show is not that bad. No, wasn't that Kronk's show or something?
No.
Pretty much what it was.
Yeah, I think it was called the Emperor's
New School.
New School, yeah.
Yeah, but I remember it like focused more on Kronk than it did Cusco.
No, I think what you're talking about is Kronk's New Groove.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying I feel like the show also focused more on Kronk too.
Yeah, I guess.
Because David Spade was too expensive, and the guy that played Kronk just still played him.
Uh, oh, you mean what was his name?
And there's also the Lilo and Stitch series, which actually was not that bad.
Yeah, that one wasn't bad. I actually like the whole idea concept of them like having to chase down all the different types of experiments.
Yep.
By the way, isn't the voice actor for Kronk the same voice actor for Joe in Family Guy?
Yes, it is.
The poison for Cusco.
The poison for Cusco. The poison intended for Cusco, you mean? Right.
Right. That poison.
Yeah. Joe Mama.
That's so right, dude. I forgot that the guy who runs that YouTube channel, Joe Mama, also kind of sounds like him too.
Yeah, Brad Rock Baker.
Yep.
He is actually a well-accomplished voice actor, if I remember correctly now.
Wrong lever.
Good for him. Hello, physics. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. It's nice that miniature painting now has its own category instead of being stuck in Warhammer or being thrown into art with all the we know who Twitch likes better channels.
Yep.
And we know it's true because we saw what was on the CEO's phone of who he follows.
Wait, they actually saw that? Like, who does the CEO follow?
Bunch of Twitch cam girls.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
I fucking. I'm slowly starting like. Honestly, I'm not surprised because that was actually one of my.
Yes, Scotty, he is. He is.
Yep.
So basically what they were doing is they were showing off new Twitch mobile features, and you can see the CEO is logged into his Twitch mobile account. And you can see all the people he followed. Well, all the women he followed. Like, a lot of the women he followed were the double standards ones for Twitch. It's like they only get banned for a day and then they're back. And now we know why.
Yep. A lot, Chief. This guy's the owner of Twitch. Of course, he's gonna be able to sub for tier 3s, bro. And see, this is why Twitch is slow. Is like actually like Handy mentioned, a terrible platform. Like, it's a good platform to start off in to kind of get your bearings, but it's a terrible platform to get discovered.
Yeah.
That's why it's slowly dying.
And why they're raising the prices of memberships and subscriptions, because they make no money. They barely make any money because they also have to pay out their streamers too.
Yep. And because of their like how badly they do TOS stuff, like handle the situations for that.
At least YouTube tells you what's wrong with your video. They don't. They're like,
yeah.
Get fucked.
Yeah. So, bro, again, they were discovering the other day that VTubers were on Twitch and YouTube were getting like, well, mostly I heard a lot about Twitch. They were getting like banned or like removed from Twitch because they're VTubers, and it's like, why?
Because there's an obvious favoritism. They say there isn't, and they're not. They're lying.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think there was like a tweet post, I think not too long ago, showing the top 10 most subscribed
Oh yeah, female Twitch streamers.
female
Wait,
Twitch
no,
streamers,
no,
and
it's top 10 most like subscribed female streamers.
yeah, and none of them included VTubers.
Yeah, none of them included Iron Mouse. Or
Because
the
like
VTubers in general, because like she is now the most subscribed to like person on Twitch.
yeah, and then it's like and it's not just on. I think it wasn't just on Twitch. It was like an overall like multiple channels and everything like that. And apparently the top 5 would have literally just been VTubers. One of
Yeah.
them including Iron Mouse.
No, the
another-
top 10 would have been VTubers.
Yeah, it would have been Fubuki for freaking from Hololive. It would have been like Iron Mouse. But of course, they had to remove all VTubers because it wouldn't have been fair. And it's like, well, it's not fair because no one is as popular as VTubers.
Yeah.
But now that there's like a slowly becoming a plethora of us, it's very hard for even the smaller ones to get noticed.
Yeah.
But we'll
Fuck
get
is a VTuber. That's what the model is. It's a VTuber. This is a VTuber model. Virtual YouTuber or virtual streamer
Yep.
is what
All
a
the
VTuber is.
All the people who stream with a webcam are flesh tubers because
Yes.
they're actual people, fleshy flesh.
Iron Mouse is the spicy aunt to all VTubers.
She really is.
And then the grandmother to all VTubers is Kizuna Ai. Pioneer, or it could be Sora from Hololive too. But honestly, it probably is Kizuna Ai. Oh, how much this model cost? When I got it, like 1,200, I think. Now, like if I go back to the same guy, it's gonna cost me probably like 1,600. And I'm gonna go back to him probably in a few months after I save up enough. So I do want to get a newer VTuber model because this one doesn't really bring in people.
I am only a PNG, therefore one day I will save up enough money so that my art mother.
Because
can
non-human VTubers don't really bring people in, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yes, 1,200 real doll hairs because it costs money because they have to. The way to make VTubers, they have to draw the concept, they have to then draw it out, and then every single part on this character you see moves. Like, well, every like layer on here is like drawn separately, so like it can move. Like the reflections on the armor, just basically everything is no, Jamie, no. No, I mean the plastic model. Oh, wait, you mean the thing I'm painting right now? Like $10 because it's a 3D print.
I was about to say like I was about to continue your little rant with the toilet paper duct tape to your shoulder pads.
Damn it. No, Gib Gub, that's how you get banned. That is literally how you get banned now.
What happened? What? Okay, I don't have your
Bikini. VTubers that are showing too much are getting banned when, yeah, it's essentially what we were just on earlier about the female streamers, the real life ones, just getting a slap on the wrist.
Hi, what's up?
Well, no, because the person I bought it from.
¿Se ha parado? ¿Ves? Oh. Pero...
This is service, plus also the person that printed this. In order to print this specific 3D file, you have to pay, like, you kind of have to pay like a licensing fee from the creator of it. Which is like, I think it's like a $40 lifetime license fee to print all of the creator's mechs and stuff, but you have to include credit that this person is the 3D modeler of the mechs, if I remember correctly. Which honestly isn't that bad. Because then also what that thing, because it's like, it's a licensing fee to their Patreon is what it is. And it's not that bad because then if you're a part of their Patreon, every time the person designs something new, you get lifetime access to print that and make money off of it.
by the way, Fizz on the Twitch side of chat just made me kind of like.
Great unclean one. All that's not gonna work.
Who is he
GW will nuke it
talking-
from orbit.
Is he
Talking about the great unclean one, the big one, the big green guy.
No, Nurgle.
Yes, well, a Nurgle, a demon of Nurgle.
Okay, because yeah, I was about to say I don't think you can actually be a VTuber model of like something that already exists, because then that'd be copyrighted and plagiarized.
People do that. People do that. I've seen models like that. And then later down the line, they had to rebrand for obvious reasons.
Yep.
No one thinks about it. No one listens. I literally say it in my videos. There's a reason I am the off-brand chaplain, because I'm the chaplain off Wish because I don't want to get sued.
The custodian, because he's a Costco custodian.
Jax, no. Some of them don't. They don't come from in-game models. Some of them do, some of them don't.
This is why, like, before I became a VTuber, or in
Hello,
this
Victor,
case,
how you doing?
a PNG tuber, I specifically was an anonymous tuber where I just didn't show my face, but I didn't really have any plans of becoming a VTuber. And then when I did, I was just like, you know, I'd rather just have someone design my character with me. You know, just have the art person just make the character that I'm picturing in my head. And I basically got a original character made before, and then I
Also, a
debuted it.
description of one art piece in a novel, yeah, or a comic book. You can do a bit in Blender, but 3D printers are way out of my league. Price-wise, Well, I mean, if you do 3D stuff in Blender, what you could do is you can start designing stuff, posting it on 3D printing websites for like a small fee, and over time, if it's a good model and people want it, you can then buy yourself a 3D printer. Pretty much if you know how to do 3D modeling and you do it for 3D printing, it pays for itself. As long as it's nothing that's copyrighted and it's legally distinct.
I have an IRL friend that likes to that does 3D printing for a fee, but he mostly does it to like create like to kind of create like props for like cosplays.
Oh yeah. I know someone that does that from my cosplaying days. He is very famous now.
He charges an arm and a leg for his stuff.
Yeah, he does. Because it's very well made. He gets hired by companies to make stuff. He gets hired by like Hoyoverse. Well, he gets hired a lot by Hoyoverse to make stuff, and then also like professional cosplayers too. Models and Blender agnostic for wargaming, yes.
I am an idiot. I remembered what I forgot to do yesterday, and it was because after I took my nap. I was supposed to meet Ickbard to do something.
Good job. What were you supposed to do?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
Because if I tell you, it wouldn't be a secret.
Surprise, oh my god.
It's a surprise. It's a D&D surprise.
Oh my god.
That's as much as I can say.
Okay. What is he joining in on the Fallout D&D?
Not exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But he is helping me make a... He's helping me do something.
Is it a Wrath and Glory campaign?
What's a Wrath and Glory campaign?
Warhammer D&D.
No.
Okay. Darn. There goes all my guesses. I ran out of money to buy guesses.
You can to have more guesses. You can purchase them for $1.99 each.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
What do you think?
Anonymous Rex. I've seen them. They're a similar price to Callus ones and postage use involved. Pay by the lens and tell him which ones you want, and he prints them. Yeah. And hello, Anonymous Rex. How you doing? Welcome. Are you two a fan of the BattleTech or the Warhammer? I'm gonna guess the BattleTech based off of your response to physics. And welcome.
So many.
Tempted as I wanted a low light mechs. By light mechs, you mean you wanted a whole company of urban mechs is what you mean, right?
No, commandos.
No, urban mechs. How dare you suggest commandos? You gotta go with the good old trash can.
No, the trash can is too slow.
Who cares? It's the trash can.
I don't want.
You already have that? Yeah.
I don't want a freaking platoon of oversized gonk droids.
What's wrong about that? They're so good in city combat.
No. They're too slow.
So, an assault mech is too slow by that logic. Kirby rides again. Yes, Goodrex, yes. That reminds me, I still need to buy that urban mech company from Catalyst.
Everybody, don't listen to Handy. Get yourself commandos. Commandos are great.
No, urban mechs.
Commandos, because you can just run around them in circles and blast them.
Urban mechs.
The commandos.
Fuck you, urban mech supremacy.
King Crab.
Okay, that's different. That's just crab supremacy. Wanted fire starters. Ah, okay.
Oh, dude, a platoon or a company of fire starters would be nice.
Essentially, just make your opponent overheat when they fire a salvo.
All I put is just machine guns and fire and flamethrowers.
So, Jax wants a platoon of dire whales. Destroy urban mechs.
What the hell's a dire whale?
Dire wolf? The Daichi? This one right here?
I thought you said dire whales. I'm like,
yeah, I call it the dire whale because it's literally a fucking whale. Nice bulldog. What do you mean bulldog? This is a bullshark.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can
Okay, more Ash and Gray is required on the pallet because I am running low. And also running low on Ash and Gray in general. I need to go buy more. Probably buy more when I go pick up the kill team thing I'm getting for Ickbard as a gift. And me the dog bot from Wilco. Oh! Kill team after work, I can't read the rules. Well, I hope you're ready to eventually pay $50 just to get access to those kill team rules. Like the 40k and Sigmar players have to. No matter what, GW is gonna force you to get Warhammer Plus in one way or another, even though I said fuck them and I just got this off of eBay. Most accurate sci-fi world is humans fighting other humans, yeah. BattleTech is just a historical war game set in a future that doesn't exist yet. Give it time, we will get big stompy robots. Not a matter of if, but when. BattleTech has no warp, yeah. $80 Manzwick's, $30 on Greycast sites. You know you can get the pirate hat, yar har fiddly dee. You are a pirate.
Yar har fiddly dee.
I got recommended a little documentary on the creator of that show on YouTube one day for some reason.
Wait, for
Lazy Town.
Lazy Town?
Yeah, about the creator and how he was the hero guy, and he purely made that show just to make it so kids would be healthy. This mech is called the Bullshark. Old BattleTech metal is some Ral Partha, pretty decent price with some at Bad Slip. Yeah. What would you recommend? It depends. What do you want? Do you want some of the old designs? Then those are good. Some of them are going to be in metal, And then for if you want the newer stuff, well, the newer stuff does have some of the old classic designs too, and also some new designs. You can get the stuff from Catalyst, or you can go the 3D printing route, which is just like the world is your oyster. Get whatever the heck you want, because there's a bunch of BattleTech designs for the old, for like all over for the old stuff and the new stuff. It heavily just depends on what you want. What you want. I kind of have a mix of everything. I have 3D prints. I have Catalyst Games Lab stuff. I have some of the Ironwind Metal stuff. Something for less than $50 and not 3D. Oh, less than $50 than any of the Battle Force boxes. Some of them are $25 and some of them are $30. Like, BattleTech is really affordable. Answer your last question. I can't remember. Is there faster than light travel in BattleTech universe? Yeah, there kind of is, if I remember correctly.
I mean,
that's how they get around the system.
Yeah, I was about to say, how do you think they get from solar system to solar system?
Yeah, because you played MechWarrior 5, right?
I have, yes.
Well, Jax, I'm saying.
Oh.
How much can I get for $50? I mean, I know you can get one box of mechs. So that'd be either 4 or 5 mechs. Or sometimes 6, depending on which box it is. No? Yeah, and some of the starter sets are actually really cheap too.
What high quality Warhammer 40k miniature can I get for $50?
You can get this one miniature. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, you can get this one miniature. That's all you get.
That's all you get.
GW is a kind and generous king. Just be lucky they even let you get one. I'm UK based, so Warhammer's pretty cheap. Oh, yes. Yeah, sure. It's not fair. We get we have the rebellion tax over here. Played MW a long time ago. Oh, okay.
At least we have freedom.
Yeah, at least we can make fun of our government.
Without consequence.
Yeah. In exchange, BattleTech costs more. Yeah. Unless they're 3D printing. How dare you leave us, EU guys? Like 5 immortals with bad scene lines that are 10 to 50. Yeah, but I'm saying that's more likely you stuff. Yeah, the Aussies have the super rebellion tax. Welcome back, Spartan. The Aussies have the prison rebellion tax, prison colony rebellion tax. You didn't miss much. Still base coding because I've got to do multiple codes. The Penal Legion. Yes.
That's a funny little short that he made.
What?
So Kirk, which I know you've met, he made a little short on his YouTube channel where he took like a little scene, I think from Genshin Impact, about a dude talking about water, and it's like, yes, water is pure, water accepts all, and I don't know what, and then it's like water will surely accept her as well, and then Kirk's response, yeah, tell that to oil.
The price rise back because we exist. Ooh. He's talking about New Valette. The Hydro Dragon. He doesn't drink alcohol, but he likes water.
And also, water doesn't always accept people. With water.
Yeah, I know. Water drowns people. That's not accepting people.
It's called, you can love water, but only with moderation.
Because actually drinking too much water can kill you.
Yep. like
The
called
more
osmosis
you know.
or something like that.
What?
There's like a I think it's like
You mean cell
osmosis,
death, apoptosis?
that or whatever.
That's when cells get too overhydrated. It's called apoptosis.
Yeah, that hype that.
Yeah, apoptosis.
I remember reading that in a science book back in like middle school.
You are 60% water. Drowning is just water people claiming you for eternity.
Everyone who breathes air dies.
I mean, not wrong.
I mean, he's only half right because remember, fish don't breathe air; they breathe water.
Wrong. Objection. Some fish actually breathe air. Like the mud skipper. And the
They don't count,
lungfish.
Those don't count. They're weird.
They're fish though, and they breathe air. They breathe pee. It was all P, no H.
They breathe.
I mean, when you think about it, the ocean is just like a large, mostly pee and fish poop. Fish pee and poop.
Probably.
And lately it's becoming more human trash too.
Oh,
Due to
you're
some
not
countries
wrong.
in the world. Not gonna name names, but people know which ones I'm talking about.
Bro, I hate.
And it's not the United States.
Bro, I also fucking.
Oh, fuck. Metal
recently
Heart 54, thank you for the YouTube subscribble.
I've recently lost my like I scratched it off my bucket list because I'm never doing this, and I was like, and this was like a bucket list that I had when I was young, and I was like, I want to go climb Mount Everest because I heard someone did it, and then now that I found out that there's so much trash up there, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going there.
Don't
I wanna
forget the dead bodies up there too.
that they use as markers. Yeah.
Yep, don't forget that. Now you definitely don't want to go to Everest because you might end up as one of those markers.
Yo, at least I'll be at least bro, I'll have a name tag on there too and be like, yo, this is who I was. Specs.
And here we have the OG Revenus Everest marker. We're a quarter of the way there.
A quarter of the way? Yo, come on. Give me give me some kind of like respect for that. Like, bro, I'd at least make it halfway. Then I'd probably
Okay, fine. We're 1/36 of the way there.
God damn it. Andy would just perish at the starting line. So this is
What do you mean? I wouldn't even get there.
Exactly. You just fall over and freeze at the starting point.
You do know the starting point isn't freezing, right?
That's the joke.
Yeah, you just said freezing though.
But that's the okay, never mind.
Oh god, like that terrible manga by the mangaka that never finishes a damn manga. I remember from when I was a teenager. You can't even take an airlift there. That's impossible. Well, that's part of the joke.
Can you imagine if you made it to the top of Mount Everest and then you slipped and fell, and then when people passed by your skeleton, it's just like, oh yeah, this guy only made it like a quarter of the way there. Your soul's just like, what the fuck, man? I actually made it to the top. I just slipped and fell all the way down here, unfortunately.
Exactly.
Get the jump king treatment.
Okay, now I gotta let this dry.
I was watching a friend play Jump King today, and I was like, bro, why do you suffer? Why do you do this to yourself? And
What do I do, Lord?
He was like 10 screens up from where I think I like initially started watching him play the game for this stream.
And then he fell all the way back down.
He fell all the way, like, yeah, he fell down like he fell down 10 screens down, and it was just like. And because it was his birthday, I decided to do a funny and then play a party horn at when he face planted.
Yeah. Good job. You won. You face planted into the dirt. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Here's your birthday song, and now your song is over.
Going to Mount Everest is paying to stand in line to have a chance to die.
You're not wrong.
Yep, he's not wrong. You are not wrong.
Technically speaking, so is skydiving.
Yeah, but skydiving, there's less of a chance because there will be people that'll come, like the instructor is supposed to come try and save you. Like if the chute doesn't deploy, someone will grab you.
No, my chute did not deploy. This is fine. My faith is my shield. I will survive this 10,000 feet.
I mean, like that one guy in World War II that survived falling out of the B-20s, or no, B-27, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. B-29. It was saved because he landed on a train station. The metal and glass supports of a train station.
What? No, that's not a thing.
Yeah, go look it up. It's a story. It's true. It's very huge. I don't know.
Yes. Yes. This metal and glass broke my fall from fucking 10,000 feet. So, by the way, I made a terrible mistake the other day on Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm. What'd you do?
So, I remember, I specifically remembered that I knew that there was a different way into the Underdark in that game, and I was just like, I want, if I remember correctly, it was the spider place, right? After defeating the spider boss, I went over there and I'm just like, okay, I remember this is the hole, but what I don't remember is if I just jump in it or not. I'm a jump.
This hole was made for me.
This hole was made for me. So I jumped, and I get a cutscene of my character just screaming on the way down, and then he's planting face first into the ground and dying.
Who was playing the what game? Oh, we saw in Baldur's Gate that.
What?
The manga has a show now. What manga has a show? Hello, Doggo number 2.
Featherfall. Oh no, Man is playing the. Oh. Fun fact: I actually killed the. I actually uninstalled the druid that you get to do that.
Oh, the This Hole is Made for Me manga. Really? It has a show now?
Oh my god. But yeah, so then I restarted the playthrough because I was like, no, I remember you could survive this, and I completely forgot that I had. Just like
where's
Danielle
the metallics?
pointed out, I used Featherfall to jump in, and I was like,
Here's the
oh,
tutorial
now
manuals. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna paint some metallics now because I don't want to bother with the difficult parts. While they're doing the really cool thing, I don't want to mess up doing the camo pattern. He ended his free trial to life.
Yes, I did. By jumping into a hole without Featherfall.
I'm gonna have to clean my paint bottle later. Okay, so now time to paint some metallics with the best metallic ever, Vallejo Model Color Air. Everyone should buy some if they want some really good metallics that aren't GW metallics. And you don't even have to thin them. Woohoo!
I'm so excited. In 5 more days, I get to play Sparking Zero. I get early access.
And then the servers crash.
Oh!
A la Helldivers.
Don't put that curse on me, Ricky Bobby.
Just don't you put that voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby. Get it
Either way.
right.
Same concept.
Get it right.
Same concept.
Get it right. Fake fan, fake fan. Ricky Bobby. Played Mech Builder the other day. It's a gun pump builder, and sadly, it's all 2D. Ooh. Wait, wasn't that? Wait, is it all 2D? Wasn't that the thing? Wait, no, I'm thinking the NFT thing that Gunpla messed up. Literally had all their 3D all their Gunpla models on there unencrypted, all the 3D files. Yeah, that was their dumb venture into trying to do what is it, NFTs that have obviously backfired on them. But it was hilarious. Might actually have to paint that part right there gray. Dang it. Oh yeah, I do have to paint that part gray. Damn it. Missed the spout. Models are totally distinct from Origins IP. Makes me the Space Marine can my Space Marine army is. It's not funny anymore. Honestly, I think if they do that, that's when Warhammer truly gets set on fire. And when their stock prices start to tank. It'll tank their stock prices. Anyways, back to painting mechs. What hobby stuff is everyone working on today? What's on everyone's workbench? If you're even working on anything. After I paint this guy, I'm gonna do another vote for what gets painted next for a singular miniature. There will be something Warhammer though. You're working on an essay you didn't know about. Good job. I remember doing that. With dire warhammer fanatics that no matter what you do, they will always buy stuff. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's possible too.
What's dog? What is dog? What's GOG?
That's isn't that CD Projekt Red? That's like a different gaming platform. Why? It's like it's an actual competitor to Steam, unlike Epic Games tries to be. You heard they laid off a bunch of like developers, right?
Who? Epic?
Epic Games, yep.
Oh my god.
They just recently laid off a bunch of people, and then Tim Swindley came out and said, "Oh yeah, Epic is doing fine."
They're lying through their teeth.
Tim Sweeney the weenie.
They're wieners.
Nobody likes Tim Sweeney because he's a dick.
Epic is the data collection front for CCP.
Yep.
What's CCP?
Wait, what?
What is CCP?
Chinese Communist Party?
Ah,
Yeah, how'd you not know that?
I thought it meant a different kind of CCP, but okay.
Nope.
I was like, there's no way that he's talking about something from China, is he? It's like, is this like some kind of new corporation? I don't know.
China.
China. China.
China.
China. And Ubisoft is also fine. Yeah, they're not fine. Not after the backlash they got for Assassin's Creed
And also Star Wars Outlaws.
and Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws, garbage game. It was terrible. Mechanics were bad. Everything about it was just bad. Terrible.
I mean, who would have seen that coming?
And then for Assassin's Creed, they were trying to
Rewrite history.
Yeah, they rewrote history into something that's not, actual history. They're psyoping people and being.
And they
like,
got
"Oh,
it from
no,
a source that literally lied. And he had to flee the country.
Yep.
Dude was a professor in a Japanese university and just found out he was lying. And he fled the country.
Yep.
Tim Sweeney Hutt Jr., yes.
And now people are very scared of Ghost of Tohei.
Ghost of Yotei.
Yotei, yeah.
That's mainly because the lead actress is a known, not a very nice person.
Yeah. she's
Line
not
for the coffee stand was longer than the one for Star Wars Outlaws.
the line for the- Damn.
I
bro.
want to put that in the Discord. That's hilarious. For the incredibly base takes.
Oh,
Oh my god, that's great.
bro, hold on. I was at Gamescom wearing Germany line for coffee stand. Oh my god. Base takes. Hold on. Daniel.
This is going in the Discord. I've already got it. I'm putting it in there.
Alright.
Incredibly base takes for the Discord server.
Don't forget to credit Daniel.
Well, no, we literally screen capped the name.
Oh, okay. Yo, that is so cool. That is such a good that is
That is hilarious. And honestly, I accept that. Check something real quick. Check my model railroad website. Hey, hello, so I'm playing Little Movie Mall Wizard. You are. A bunch of stuff went on sale that I missed. No. Oh wait, there's something right here. No, it's painted terribly. I don't want it. Painted horribly. I don't want it. Nothing new there.
What is
Just
Star Wars
checking.
Outlaws? Says Jack the Reaper. A Ubisoft flop is what it is. It's literally like take everything good and amazing that was Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order and do none of that.
And
you get
take
Star
out the
Wars
Jedi.
Outlaws. And take out the Jedi and all the good stuff from Star Wars, and then you get Outlaws.
And that's why I'm concerned about the new indie game. What indie game? Well, I didn't mean to say so much about people in the Western world compared to 7 years ago. Yeah. Oh, Indiana Jones. Oh, okay. But it's not gonna be good. Okay. I heard that when the game, like early on too, that the game's not gonna be good, and I don't think it will be. They're trying. I feel like the games industry nowadays is trying too hard.
Getting kind of tired of media and politics. I mean, we say that so that the bad is bad, but people in the Western world have been living in super comfort for like 70 years.
Yeah, I know. First world problems.
Or compared to 70 years ago. Sorry, not for 70 years. For like since compared to like how we were 70 years ago. Okay, got you.
We need to go back to.
I mean, to be fair, 70 years ago was right after World War II, so...
I'm sorry, what? What paint games? What?
I think what they meant is to, like, actually show, like...
Oh, yeah, like what yeah, a Nazi really is.
Real horrors of, like, the real terrible things that happened back then, and be like... And here's the thing, is that we live in such a like the not only first world, it's the USA. Like Wolfenstein New Order. Wolfenstein New Order was good until they brought out Youngblood. Youngblood was terrible. I actually played that game.
Well, I knew it was gonna be terrible the moment I saw it. I didn't even have to play it.
Yeah, the characters are so bland and boring, and because my friend and I, we were excited to play a Wolfenstein game together, like co-op. But then we hated the game because it was so fucking boring, dude. Like we didn't even get to play as any of the cool characters like BJ Blazkowicz and all that. We played as...
Yeah, I know, you play as his dumb kids.
Yeah.
And it's like, wait, how the hell have you survived this long?
Yeah. Oh.
Are you sure you're Blazkowicz's kids?
Yep. And as I was saying, like, it won't even matter if we try to show real horrible things that happened in the past, because modern day societal people will be like, yeah, that's totally what's happening in today's society. That's like, those horrible things are happening to us right now in our country. It's like, no, it's not. You cannot compare the suffering of what happened 70 years ago with the petty problems that you're mouthing off about today. It's not equivalent to that.
Okay, let's get off this subject and go back to other stuff, please.
Yeah. We'll leave it there.
Yes, let's leave it there. So what video games is everyone looking forward to?
Sparking Zero, and also Sonic X Shadow Generations.
I am looking forward to Mech Warrior Clans. Gonna play that when it comes out on the 16th. Cause me like big stumpy robots.
Yep. Game we can all turn off our brain to and just blow shit up.
Yes, yes. Love war history and hate my generation. I think I hate my generation too.
I hate the younger portion of my generation and the generations after.
Yeah. Victoria's Space Age. I already have the funds for it in my Steam wishlist. Nice. Mario and Luigi.
I'm still not gonna change my idea that that a wizard in D&D is just a college student for magic. I know Ickbard went on that whole rant, but I'm like, but am I wrong though?
Next Subnautica. I hope this is good. Wait, there's another sub. Wasn't there already? Aren't there already two Subnauticas? There's the first Subnautica and then there's Below Zero. They're making a third one now?
They're making a third. Dude, how many underwater games can you make that is based off in the same universe?
A lot, apparently. I mean, as long as the story is interesting.
I guess.
I mean, because I've never played it, but like I've seen the playthroughs of like the popular YouTubers, and I'm like, oh, this is pretty interesting.
I like okay, I personally do not like playing games that are like, I guess not required, but have like an underwater aspect, because
Stream/chat is just old men scream at clouds.
What?
That's what this chat is, just old men scream at clouds. I'm not old.
McDonald.
But it's nice to see that you guys are lumping Revenus into this too now.
Wait, no, hold on. I'm not old. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute.
Whatever you say, old man.
No. It just clicked. No. Handy, your oldness is rubbing off.
What are you talking about? You started this whole video game conversation, not me. You started this back in my day conversation. Back in my day. You started this.
Back in my day, we played a game called Pong. It's just two bars hitting a ball. What age counts as old nowadays? Anything above the age of 25. Apparently, if you're already a year past the drinking age limit, that's probably already considered old.
Yeah, the younger kids of today are all stupid. So anything older than them is considered old.
Yep. Anything that's above the age of 21 is known as retro.
And then if you're above 30 and you do content creation, you're considered a hag.
And if you're above 40, you're just considered ancient. And anything above 50, you're prehistoric. Like you were there before they started writing down everything. Yeah, back in the 90s, old meant that you were like above the age of 60.
And boomer meant you were actually a boomer from the baby boomer era.
Yeah.
Not you were just older and sound like an old person.
I love how Anonymous Rex is like, didn't it used to be past 50s? Now that was like 2010s, bro. 2000 in the 90s and early 2000s, if you were above 60, that's when you were old. That's when you were a senior citizen.
Yep.
Nowadays, apparently, you're a senior citizen at the age of 22.
Yeah, I know, it's stupid. Oh boy.
Just like, goddamn, talking. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The thing with a conversation I never thought I would have with anybody was about, what was it? It was about pagers. I talked about pagers for a little bit, and they were like, "What the fuck is a pager?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? What the fuck is a pager?" It was basically caller ID before caller ID.
Operation Grim Beeper.
Yep.
That's what a pager is.
I am old and I count as a millennial. Yo, quiet there. Quiet, Daniel, in the peanut gallery. We don't need your commentary. That's gonna make the rest of us feel old. My bad. My hip.
Also, it is not a good idea to reveal your age, because if someone says the wrong thing, channel could get in trouble. So everyone just, yeah.
Yeah. Blame it all on TikTok why the younger generation are stupid and see people who are a minute older than them as an old man.
Yep, I blame TikTok too. TikTok needs to be banned.
At least regulated.
Or just not in control of the great communist of China. The great
Yo,
China. I am
the
quoting
great
habitual
China.
line crosser, everyone.
Yep. The great China is not afraid of you. It's not afraid of you, America. Uh-huh. Sure.
But yes, this, as I paint on the metallics, the mech is slowly starting to come together. I could slowly start to see it come to life. And it looks beautiful.
Remember, don't touch the boats. Apparently, the United States doesn't like it when you touch the boats.
Yep. Don't touch my boats. You touch my boats, we're gonna have problems.
We're gonna have major problems, and the only song you're gonna be hearing for days is "Here Comes the Sun."
Doo 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 doo.
I actually played that. I'm gonna play that song for a YouTube short that I'm gonna be posting here in a second.
Unfortunately, you might get copyright striked.
That's right. I can't do that. Never mind.
Because YouTube is stupid like that. No fun allowed.
No fun allowed. It was a game of Imperium Twilight, and I had basically a giant device called the War Sun. And because of the faction that I played, I had a special ability that I can activate where I literally just turn an entire solar system into a nebula.
Here comes the sun. Doo 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 doo.
Yep, I pretty much just detonate the sun and cause a nebula to be born. All the planets and stars around just turn to dust.
All is dust, 1,000 suns way.
And the downside was is that this was in like a special like location, like outside the main board of the map, and basically I got my war sun stuck there for the rest of the game, but it was worth it. I wiped out my opponent's entire freaking army.
If I can't have this solar system, nobody can.
Pretty much. Oh, you think you want? Oh, you want that Gaia world? You know what? If I can't have the Gaia world, nobody can.
Here come to the sun. Die erste Hälfte der Sterne fallen. Yes, I am quoting Rammstein. I barely know any German. I don't really know any German. All I know is Rammstein. I wanted to learn German back in high school. And you can also make fun of my pronunciation if you want.
Bum, bum, bum. Da-da-da, da-dun, dun, dun.
It was fine. Okay, that's good. I did good.
Yay, you didn't botch anything this time.
Well, I mean, I'll botch English all the time.
But isn't that your main language?
Yes, just because it's my first language doesn't mean I'm good at it. Y hablo español poquito. Poquito.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I was told that means I've come to bargain. That is not at all what that means, but okay. By the way, when I heard that line in Deadpool 2, I thought that was hilarious because in my head I'm just like, that is not at all what that means, but it's Deadpool, so we'll roll with it.
Yes, it is Deadpool. He just let it roll.
Hey, you're Son Wukong, right? It's yeah, I'm Son Goku. Roll with it. I love Team 4 stuff.
Everyone loves Team 4-Star. I'm pretty sure Akira Toriyama even liked them.
Yes, he did actually. He actually went out of his way and said they were doing really funny stuff.
But Toei Animation was being a bunch of assholes.
Yep. Even Akira Toriyama was like he even I think at some point he even stated that like he was actually inspired and convinced to add that backstory to Android 16.
Which one?
Because of the 4-Star. The one where he's Dr. Jiro's kid, or like
Oh.
a creation of it. Like
Yeah, Dr.
originally,
Jiro's son.
Yeah, Dr. Jiro's son, which a lot of people were like, oh yeah, like it's like because everyone theorized it, right? Where Android 16 was modeled after Dr. Jiro's son. But it was a theory. It was never confirmed. It was not even in the manga or anything. It was never explained why Android 16 looked the way he did, or why he was another android that like was specifically for some reason special to Dr. Jiro. And then after the theory of him being modeled after Dr. Jiro's son became such a big thing, that when they did it for Team 4-Star, when Team 4-Star did the whole thing, like for their version of the show, Akira Toriyama basically just like outright confirmed it by putting that like the side story of revealing that in Kakarot, and then later on with Dragon Ball Superhero.
Yeah. I mean, and then also kind of which android was it? The pink bubble, the pink girl,
Android 21.
Modeled after his wife.
Yeah. Which was actually confirmed that is Dr. Jiro's wife because of Superhero.
I don't even watch Superhero.
Yeah, in Superhero they actually do the whole like family tree thing for Dr. Jiro.
Interesting.
Yeah, they show it. It's like, oh, Dr. Jiro married this Dr. Vero, or I forgot her name, but it's like I think her name starts with a V. And then they had 2 kids. One of them was Dr. Jiro's son, and the other one was like a sibling. And the sibling got married and had the grandkid, which is the one that creates the new androids. Yeah, Dr. Hedo.
Oh, Hedo. Never mind. I'm thinking of someone else.
Yeah. No, Jivo is the one that perished during the Red Ribbon raid against.
Oh, the giant brain guy.
Wait, what? Oh, you're thinking of Dr. Wheelo.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Sorry.
No. It's the parents of Dr. Hedo, which is the creator of Gamma 1 and 2. They are still anonymous. We don't know what they look like. The only characters that we all gave a crap about was Jevo, which is Android 16, the son that was modeled after Android 16, or the other way around. The wife
Orange Piccolo, yes. Jiro. Orange Piccolo.
Is that the one with Orange Piccolo? Yes, Orange Piccolo.
And then Gohan Beast, aka bigger hair.
AKA Gohan Blanco. But anyway.
We gotta get the new Tournament of Power with El Hermano.
El Hermano.
Thank you, Gonsom.
But no, yeah, so they showed off the family tree for Dr. Jiro, and then now there's a new theory coming out for Tenji Piccolo. There's a new theory coming out that Android 13 was modeled after a younger version of Dr. Jiro, and I'm just like, as much as that movie's not canon, I can kind of see it. Because
which one was Android 13 again?
The white-eared hillbilly.
Oh, Mr. Trucker Hat.
Yeah.
Where's
my name's Android
Trucker Hat?
My name's Android 13. Look at my trucker hat.
And then the Darth Vader theme of the trucker hat.
The banjo, clink, 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 clink.
What was the name of the movie called for that? Was Super Android? Was it Android?
Super Android 13? Yeah.
Yeah, it was that movie. That movie that's not canon.
All the Z movies before Battle of Gods was not canon. The only canon movies were Battle of Gods and Resurrection F.
It's
And
not
then
the purple
people
guy. Oh no. Yes, the racist caricature.
Who was 13? He was the hillbilly with the trucker hat. The other ones were androids 14 and 15, which was a albino Native American and a purple small person.
Hello, Roth. How you doing? I have no idea.
No,
Roth is
maybe
here.
when I'm Super 17.
Yeah, that one's definitely not canon.
I find it funny that in Sparking Zero, Super 17 is not even a character.
It's not canon. That shouldn't be a character.
Well, I mean, they added all the other ones like Omega Shenron, Super Saiyan 4.
That's because GT.
Yeah,
And I feel like
Super
because
7
yeah, it's also not canon because it goes against the arc that Android 17 had in Super.
Oh yeah, but still, Super 17 is also like was in GT though.
Yeah. Although GT would rather not exist.
Yeah.
GT does not exist.
What is the good things that came out of GT? Super Saiyan 4. That's it. What about the character? No,
monkey.
we don't talk about the rest of it. No, they're not gonna make Super Saiyan 4 canon. The only reason why is because
For the game, all the romantic players worst smell ever. Oof.
they overcomplicated the design. Like, the design looks cool, but it's too complicated for like what Akira Toriyama is mostly known as, which is simplicity.
Yes.
Not all transformations have to be super elaborate. Like, just look at Frieza. Like, Frieza went from going from two very complicated designed like transformations to a very simple one for his final transformation.
Just a recolor. Two recolors. One gold and purple, one black and purple.
Yep.
Power levels are bullshit. Indeed they are.
Yep.
Is that me? Is that me stronger than me? Oh, kill me.
Oh, kill me. In my
Recolor, aka Space Marines.
head. Yep.
Okay, I've done that. Now I gotta repaint some of the gray and also some areas I forgot to paint with gray. Oh, I ran out of gray on the palette. Oh boy.
I also don't understand why people hate like why people say that they prefer GT over Super. I'm just like, are you okay?
How dare they?
Yeah.
Fake
Like,
fan,
it's like
fake Dragon Ball fan. Really like Hunter x Hunter because the powers are so diverse. I still have not watched Hunter x Hunter.
Neither have I.
His chaos god of arrogance.
When I heard someone say that actually, like, oh, GT was better than Super, I was just like, are you okay?
It's like that one 3D gif of the guy slapping the guy across the face and he flies through a window.
Yeah. I feel like Goku slapping Frieza on Namek whenever I hear someone say that to me. Like, I'm gonna slap some sense into you.
I'm gonna slap the stupid out of you.
Because like again, GT for like 90% of its runtime was terrible.
You need to talk to other people. What?
What?
What? What do you mean? Do you need to talk to other people? What?
Are they trying to say that like?
Oh no, Daima starts this season. No.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dragon Ball Daima.
No. No.
All right, okay, but Handy, I'm gonna put just think of me putting a metaphorical hand on your shoulder. Would you rather have Daima canon or GT?
Daima is just GT light.
But would you rather have an official Akira Toriyama storyline called Dragon Ball Daima?
Don't you
or
mean
the
official
festival-
Toyotaro? Because I feel like this is Toyotaro's project. That
No,
Kira put him in charge of.
it is Akira Toriyama's project before he passed away.
Fine. I'll give it a chance.
Okay, good. Because that's the only reason why I'm gonna watch Daima is because he was writing. Because Toriyama, when they announced it, he was the one who was actually writing it with Toyotaro.
Keyword with.
Yes, keyword, because he was the main guy who wrote it, and Toyotaro's there to animate the characters. But
The
of
Grand
course,
the what? The Grand Tour what?
Grand Tour Dragon Ball GT.
Oh.
The rap song.
Oh, I don't remember that because Dragon Ball GT is a fever dream at this point.
So anybody who actually likes the English dub rap over the Japanese Dan is also not well. Like, bro, I'm sorry, but the GT rap was terrible.
You mean like how they were doing that for all the anime raps?
Well, what do you mean?
Back then in the early 2000s, every single anime had a rap.
Oh yeah. There's
On
a new Dragon Ball,
all the 4Kids ones.
Yes, Skeleton VA. It's a Dragon Ball Daima. It releases on the same day as Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the video game. And it's pretty much basically like a story I think that happens after the end of
The
Z.
only English rap thing I will approve of is bo 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 bo. Do you remember that anime?
I can agree to that one. Okay, the Poke Rap isn't bad either. It just got too long.
Yes, it got way too long, obviously, because there's way too many Pokemon.
Yeah, original Poke Rap, good. The modern day one, it's too long.
Yeah. Fist of the Nose Hair, yes. Bo 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 bo. Surprisingly, the manga is still ongoing too.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
I read some of the recent chapters and I'm like, yes, this is exactly how I remember it, and it's still great.
I actually watched I think the first 2 seasons.
I honestly prefer the dub of Bo 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 too.
I think I watched the first 2 seasons of Bo 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 Bo, and then I stopped watching because I think it just got repetitive.
It did, but it was funny. It's like I kind of feel like it's like it's ghost stories, but that's actually how it was written.
Dude, the guitar solo for GT's theme was really good. I don't know. I honestly didn't like any of the GT rap, bro. I'm sorry. I can't nowadays because I actually have a GT box collection. Someone gifted this to me.
Oh god, they do it as a joke.
No, because they themselves are not really that big into Dragon Ball, so they don't know the disdain that most Dragon Ball fans have for GT.
Yes.
Again, we don't hate GT. We just don't like the fact that it's part of the universe in some aspect.
Yeah, it's just like Pacific Rim 2 if it ever existed.
Yep. So for me, it's thank you. I appreciate it. I don't mind it.
Excuse me while I go throw this in the darkest reaches of the back of my closet.
Pretty much. So I actually
never to see the light of day ever again.
Which is funny. Ghost Stories with the oh.
Yes, that Ghost Stories. Where they literally did not have a script, and so they just decided to riff it.
Yeah. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I don't have.
And I'm pretty sure you can go watch Ghost Stories right now on Crunchyroll.
Yep. So I don't actually have. Dude, I still remember the original the original Japanese dub for Dragon Ball Z when Gohan walks up to freaking Blue and calls him the R word. Oh man, you gotta love old school DBZ. They did not hold back.
Or you mean old school in general?
Yep.
You can say what you wanted to without getting in trouble.
Yep. But you know, yeah, so I have it here and I actually watched a few episodes, which was, thank God, the Omega Shenron stuff, which honestly Omega Shenron was like probably the only good arc in the entire show. And good as in like it was watchable.
Argall, thank you for the follow, or Pierre Henry DuPont, thank Argall, thank you for the YouTube subscribe.
There's an actual option in the settings that lets you, like, instead of hearing the god awful rap, you just put on the Japanese opening, which is Don Don, which is actually really good.
Nice.
So I have it on that. And I'm just like, all right, there we go. That's my torture for the day. I watched an episode of GT. Because the Team 4-Star, they actually just finished not that long ago the entirety of GT. They even watched the movie, which, again, I don't know why they had a GT movie of all things.
What was the GT movie?
It was a Dragon Ball GT: A Hero's Legacy, and it follows the journey of Goku Jr., which is the great grandkid of Goku and the grandson of Pan.
Oh yeah.
And his entire journey was him to find the Dragon Balls to wish Pan back to normal health because she was like sick or something. And the entirety of the movie is just Goku Jr. being a complete coward and only fighting in like 10-second intervals where like he finally snaps, goes Super Saiyan, pushes everyone away, and then passes out. That is literally what he does the entire movie. Every time he needs to quote unquote fight, he just transforms Super Saiyan, does like a thing, does something for like 10 seconds, and then passes out.
So what you mean to say is the budget wasn't in it for fights?
Yeah, not really. It was just
there was no budget for fight scenes.
Yeah, it was mostly just shits and giggles the whole movie.
The animators were not paid very well. Good to see nothing's changed.
That movie was shit. No one had powers. Yeah, no one had powers, bro. It literally devolved everybody back to regular Dragon Ball, including Goku Jr. But Goku Jr. is the only one that has like Super Saiyan powers. And in my head, I'm just like, why is he a Super Saiyan? Pan couldn't even go Super Saiyan. Why does he get to? And he's not even a good fighter. Like he trains with Pan apparently, but he's not as good as Pan.
As Vegeta would say, this is bullshit. They're just handing out Super Saiyan to everyone at this one, aren't they?
Oh yeah. What is it? Some sort of Super Saiyan bargain sale? Dude, I remember that. I remember that line. It's also a very famous line in Xenoverse because if you play a custom Saiyan character and you go Super Saiyan in front of Vegeta in a certain parallel quest, he actually says that line. He's like there training with Kid Trunks or something, and then he sees you, a Saiyan character. He's like, oh, so I guess we're not the only survivors. And then when you go Super Saiyan, what is this? Some sort of Super Saiyan bargain sale? And I'm just like, oh my god, he said the line. Oh.
I mean, it's on par for Vegeta.
Yep, Super Saiyan needs a trigger. I mean, to be fair though, I feel like if it's part of their natural thing, I just don't like the way Super handled it anymore.
Yes.
Yeah, I do agree.
The tingle in my back.
The tingle in my back.
Oh, hail Princess Trunks.
Oh, hail Princess Trunks. Which
Super
fun,
Vegeta.
which funny enough, I do like the idea that eventually they could just transform if they train hard enough, because at some point you do break your limit. But at the same time, I also like the idea of there's being some kind of emotional catalyst to it at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, for example, in Super, we saw both of those things where, like, oh, Kaba was trained by Vegeta mid-fight to transform. Well, not even trained. He actually made Kaba angry, and so angry that he snapped into Super Saiyan. Then Kaba explains and kind of somewhat trains Caulifla to transform Super Saiyan. And then Kale gets super pissed because she thinks that, oh, this dude's taking away my bay and I'm gonna go legendary Super Saiyan.
And then they become an annoyance later on in the Tournament of Power.
Oh, bro, the fact that she just goes berserker anytime, like, Caulifla is having a better time with a different Saiyan than her is so dumb, bro. It brings me back to Z Broly. It's like, she's so cool, but she's so dumb. But she's so cool. That's so goddamn dumb.
Yep.
Yep.
So cool, but he's so dumb.
And then Akira Toriyama properly introduces Broly. And this Broly actually snaps because his dad dies. Like, it's not like, oh, and then it's like, oh, but what about like his wrath form where he loses all senses of who he is. To be fair, he's channeling his inner grade 8 power, which, as we all know, normally when Saiyans go grade 8, they don't have any sense of who they are. So when he was doing that during the Broly movie, he was losing his mind. It doesn't help that while he was in his grade 8 human form, he saw his dad die and then transformed Super Saiyan from there. Because he fucking snaps. Kakarot.
Kakarot. Not great. Now he's just saying Kakarot. Kakarot.
Kakarot. Even the Broly and like the Broly again was good in concept, terrible in execution.
Mm-hmm.
The legendary Super Saiyan is motivated by a crying infant. He is a literal giant fucking baby. So kind of what you're being right now. You're just jealous you're not the legendary Super Namekian. All right, bye. All right, bye, Vegeta.
He came up, I think, in the very last episode of Super, didn't he?
Who?
Broly.
The new Broly? No, he was in the movie.
Oh yeah,
Has Broly come up in Super since the movie? No, because the Dragon Ball Super.
Oh well, no, he appeared in Superhero.
Oh yeah, he appeared in Superhero, but in the show he never appeared because the show ends at the Tournament of Power. Dragon Ball Super Broly the movie takes place a couple of weeks, I think, after the Tournament of Power, and then Dragon Ball Super Superhero takes place like 3 years after that. Because at the point of Dragon Ball Super Broly, Pan is still an infant, like she's not even a year old yet. And then in Superhero, she's like 3 years old, which is like 6 months away from the end of Z. What are you saying? I am saying. What were you saying? I am saying. The most hilarious thing about to me about Dragon Ball that the creators created new levels of Super Saiyan simply because Goku lost to Superman on that one versus YouTube show. What do you mean?
That's the fan theory that because Goku lost on Death Battle.
On Death Battle. But that doesn't make any sense because they announced Dragon Ball. They announced Dragon Ball Battle of Gods before that video even was even like shown. And then
Yeah,
they
which is
didn't do
why it's a
another.
dumb fan theory.
Yeah, it's so dumb. Sorry, Jax. I'm sorry, Jackson, but that theory was already debunked. They already announced Super Saiyan God and Goku and all that before that death battle. Before the first death battle.
Henrietta, hey, thank you for this. Gotten by the Warhorn. Thank you for the 10 euros or pounds or whatever it is. Found your channel yesterday and I like your style. I'm participating in Org Boy myself right now. A super chat for encouragement. Thank you. Thank you very much for the loud ear destroying encouragement. I appreciate it. Yes, that one is random. So I think I have, what is it, 4 super chat variations, and that's one of them that blows my ears out. And then there's the automatic war horn, which is louder and blows my ears out even more. But yes, thank you. Welcome. I appreciate it. Which video was it? Was it the was it the honest truths about Warhammer, or was it the Legends video? Because that one's still popping off like weeks later or a month later. Yes, thank you for the super chat. Honest truths, okay, yes, that was the most recent video. Thank you for watching it. I appreciate it. I also appreciate that you're also here at stream too and saying hello. And also thank you for the donation again. I appreciate it. All of it goes back into the channel for stupid stuff. Well, for Warhammer. What else do you play or paint besides orcs, by the way? That's a question I like to ask people that are brand new to the chat. I think for that one, I'm just gonna cover these up and then paint the center of it silver. I feel like that'll look a little bit better.
Yeah, I found it. So the first trailer to Dragon Ball Z Battle of Gods was back in September of 2012. The Battle didn't release until January 15th of 2013. So it was like a 4-month difference.
Why?
And then the movie was released 6 months later after August, so 7 months later. Oh dang, my comment on that video, it's 20 likes.
Why make I feel old? Why?
What?
2012.
2012, yeah. The first Dragon Ball Battle of Gods trailer. So again, Jax, that theory about they made new forms to fight Superman is debunked. So sorry, bud. They announced the movie before the death battle was even shown. 4 months before the death battle was even shown.
You asked me an army question. Sorry, yeah, I was saying what army do you plan or paint? Yes is a valid answer besides orcs, or is that your only army?
I was a wee tot back in the day, excited for that movie. And I love how that movie did. Dude, I love how the Battle of Gods movie didn't come to the United States till 2 years later. So
Yep, which is why I watched it on a Yarhar site.
Yarhar, really?
Because I didn't want to wait, but I also did meet the voice actress of Goku in passing at Anime Expo.
Oh, Sean Jamal?
No, voice actress, the Japanese one.
Oh, actress. Okay.
Because she was there as celebration for the new movie, and I didn't know it was her until much later. Because I'm like, there was these two old little Japanese ladies that came up to me. They're like, "Oh, we like your costume. It's so cool." And then only later when I'm like, when I realized it's like, oh, that was the voice actress for Goku. Damn it.
Whoa. And Superman is extremely powerful. To be fair, Daniel, Superman is literally.
It depends on who's writing him.
I mean, most versions of Superman are pretty much the same, though. They're all basically just have infinite power. They just decide not to use their infinite power.
Yes, the Japanese voice actress for Goku was a little old lady.
Yep, and apparently Handy got to meet her.
And I didn't even know it until later. I'm like, wait a minute. Her voice sounds familiar. God damn it.
You were like, I could have asked for an autograph.
I know.
She complimented you and everything, and you just
Yeah, and like her and her friend like, oh, your costume's so cool, we like it. And I'm like, thank you. Like they're asking me as best as they can in English, like, oh, like how long did it take you to make it, that sort of thing. And I'm like, oh, it took me this long to make it. I used these materials. And then they went on about their way, and I'm like, god damn it.
Then you realize,
later on, it's like, damn it.
You handed because you were in a wheelchair.
No. If you're having to
he
encounter
was.
Goku, you must be strong. No, it's not the Dreadnought cosplay. Shut up.
That's funny. Damn, you must be pretty strong. Goku starts knocking on your door. Oh no. I heard you were strong, Andy. He could have poked. Sorry, dirty mind. Daniel.
Okay.
Is it Daniel or Danielle? I can't tell.
I don't know. Potato, potato. It's weird. It's like
Tomato,
English. Yeah, tomato, tomato. Wahoo, the English language. Let's go.
Yep.
And then the Spider-Man Prowler theme starts playing.
Was it a Dragon Ball cosplay, Handy?
No, it was I think it was my Fate Grand Order cosplay.
Oh. Imagine hearing Goku while having fun, having a fun time with that woman. It's just a name. But yeah, so God, I can't believe it was fucking 12 years ago when they announced it. Andy, it's okay. It's okay. Put your soul back into your body. It's not your time yet.
What do you mean? I don't have a soul.
Oh yeah, that's right. You sold it to Warhammer.
Yeah, I know. Games Workshop owns my soul. They own my soul and my bank account.
What's that mean? I want to cosplay Piccolo, but Piccolo?
Yes, I have photos of the costume. It is on way back when on my Instagram. You'd have to go to my Instagram, which I believe !socials works. On YouTube, it should. It's using Stream Elements.
God damn it.
The Tau model? No, this is a BattleTech model. This is a mech. I am painting a Bullshark.
This is not a Warhammer thing. This is a Mech Warrior thing.
No, well, no, you can still access it. You can still like look back. You can still scroll down. You don't need a Instagram account. Ah, shit! No, don't fall. Oh fuck! Oh shit! That was close. Yes, it is BattleTech.
I could just picture like if that mech just fell off your table and just smashed into a million pieces.
No, I already had that happen. There's a hello, Mechius Tech. How you doing? And the old, shut up, David. I'm not that old.
It's okay, David. We were reminiscing about a Dragon Ball movie that was announced 12 years ago.
Only person I follow on Insta. Well, thank you. I haven't posted on it in ages. I need to.
You remember? I remember.
It is just me. That's funny. I haven't even posted anything in months. I think the last time I posted something was in July. Member berries. Yes. Hi, member.
I too am Paint's old man.
20 weeks ago, so yeah, I think in July or May or March. No, May. I am good content creator.
I totally keep track of what I do on all my platforms.
Yeah, I know. It's easier just to focus on one. The mech isn't blue because it's not supposed to be blue. It's supposed to be a shark, like a bull shark. Hence the name why the mech is called Bullshark, and I'm gonna paint it like a shark. Also get a freehand on it, some teeth. Some nose art.
Some teeth. I have teeth.
Yes, teeth. Like the orcs, you gotta trade in teeth. Or just you're speaking like Mike Tyson.
I'm the world champ.
No, Kith.
I killed him.
Insta, right? I'm not grand. It's been 20 weeks since my last post. No, I'm not pulling a David. I'm not pulling a David and plastering anime women on it. That is not my style. That's David's style. If I take that from him, then what does he have left? I just explained it. If I take that from you, then what do you have left? Here are video appears. Good bases.
Sorry.
12 glory to the god emperors, and your heresy shall be forgiven. Orcs just steal death skulls, steal your teeth. You just someone can bash a rhino into a truck with school. Nice. Gotta carefully cover up as much of this stuff as I can, the silver. Then when I can start, oh, I gotta paint some silver right there too. Whoops. Then what I can start doing is I can start doing the random camo pattern, or try to make it random as best as I can. It looks nice. Yes, this is the replacement I use for the lead belcher substitute is Vallejo Model Color Air Dark Aluminum. Vallejo Model Color Air makes some really good metallic paints. Hashtag not sponsored. It is just a very good product. Expensive, but you get a ton of it. And usually this comes in a 4-pack, so like $36 for 4 little metallic bottles the size of this. That's a pretty good deal, as opposed to GW paints. And how expensive they are. Yeah, if you want some nice metallic paints, get you some of them. I have been using these same paint bottles for 2 years. And I highly recommend it. And I don't think I'm even halfway through it, and I use lead like this color for almost any metallic that I do. Painting half of my savings for a box of Terminators I can live with, but on paint, nuh-uh. Well, here's the thing, the paint lasts you for years. So it makes up for itself over time. That's what I thought too when I first got the 4-pack, and then like I've been using it pretty much on every painting project. I'm like, this was worth it. 3.5 models in those 2. Okay, haha, very funny. You're right, but still, that's not the point. It's still like how much of it was used too. You get painting prowess. It's good to see someone doing it live. Yeah. Well, I do this I stream 3 to 4 times a week. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Sometimes Thursday. I'm streaming War Thunder tomorrow. Then I will continue with painting on Friday. Although Friday, it's not going to be starting at this time. It starts later on in the day. My time. Usually what I'll do is once per week I'll have a Eurobro stream where I stream early in the day. Well, I stream in the morning for my time. Okay, I think that's good, and I can now start freehanding camo. Let's go. Wait. Yes, I can now start freehanding the camo. Spots. With military leaks? Yeah, I know. I'm a threat to national security. Because I play War Thunder. I still find that incredibly funny. Hello Emu, how you doing? Welcome back. Oh yeah, I was gonna paint some more metallics that I forgot to paint. I think he means no you, I don't know. I don't know what that slang is for, eat. But I'm not hungry. And I had a nice big bowl of chili for breakfast. It was delicious. In a great mood, played it up to Titanicus with the nicest guy ever. Nice. You guys are awesome. How'd the game go? Did you win? Did you lose? Did you get raffle stomped? No, I do not like my hero. Only character I like from that show, that series, is Miracle, because she's hot. I am painting a Bullshark from BattleTech. Sorry, what I'm wrong. Okay. Yes, yes, Skeleton, that is Miracle. I like her too, just not really.
Ah,
What?
trying to get the. If my brain can work for a second. Trying to get everybody's link to their Twitch channels so I can credit them for being in the video.
Okay. Well, you what on your YouTube Twitch? What the
On
Dolores
short.
one?
No, the short that I'm making for Lethal Company.
Oh.
Some Lethal Company ones that I still have that I still haven't posted,
Oh.
so I'm doing those.
A lot of Daryl, Titan, Cool, Sever, and 2 Warhounds. Nice. Not Bards. Yes, yes. Text Bard is still here.
I thank you for calling me Text Part. I appreciate it. Thank
You're welcome, Text Bard.
you. So it was Kirk, Jax, Drac, Zero.
I still have the clip of when the Lethal Company hide and seek. I have the one where they were doing the Marco Polo and like I was doing Mario, and then they got close and I blew up the mine.
Oh.
You remember that one?
I also have that. I have the one where I accidentally tripped over the mine and killed you and me.
Yeah, I remember that.
So,
Next time we're playing Legion Imperialis. Nice. Very nice. Good. Good, now there's... I keep forgetting to paint the metallics back here for the back of the leg. Or just in between the leg. This is nerve-wracking to paint a little bit. There's a gust to be careful. Although I've already pretty much messed it up. Woohoo. Ooh, I already messed it up. Play 9th edition. He's gonna learn what an interrogator chaplain with the teeth of terror feels like. Ah, yes, the mortal wound bonk stick. If that's what it was, if I remember correctly. Problem with the BattleTech because you get 5 mechs in a box, right? Well, I usually like 1 or 2 of them so I can decide or go down. Sorry. Well, here's the thing. You don't, just because it has those ones doesn't mean you can't buy more and then you have a whole force of mechs.
YouTube short is up.
Nice. Are you gonna shill yourself in my server?
That is is a good idea.
In the self promo.
I was honestly, I was just gonna see. I wonder how well this will do if I don't do anything, and then I was like, maybe I should probably announce it on my server.
Yeah, you always want to try and shill your stuff as many places as possible. That's how you get more eyes on it. That's the one thing I learned when I was in Magikarp's used Fly server. You said the best way to get people to see your stuff is literally post it as many places as you can.
I mean,
Well, Bard's guess you had on stream, which do you think would win in a free-for-all fight to the death? Free-for-all fight to the death? Probably Text Bard, because he actually, well, no. They both had firearms. They lost in a boating accident. I'm not sure. It's anyone's game.
wait, what happened?
I'm saying in a fight to the death, which Bard would win. Overlord. Are you, well, that's because I'm streaming to Twitch also, Daniel. I stream to both of them because you can dual stream now. So some people like watching stuff on Twitch and other people are fine with watching it on YouTube. So I give people that option. And the way you guys are seeing it is because that's the restream bot putting Twitch chat into YouTube chat. I just can't do the vice versa. You can't comment on YouTube? Why? Weird. Don't ask me. Oh, okay. Someone angered Susan when she was still in charge of YouTube, I guess.
Oh no.
Someone angered Susan Wojak. She passed away recently.
Yeah. Yo, by the way, I just realized something since you reminded me. Did you hear about what was it? Which company was it, or what person was it? Fuck, I can't find it anymore. I'll probably have to look back. But apparently, so like after the release of like, or the announcement of one of the games during Sony's Expo thing, I forgot what it's called. Apparently they started preemptively blocking certain people on Twitter.
I wonder why.
In my head, I'm just like, bruh, really?
You're just making it worse for yourself. Ah!
It shows.
Thank you, Emu.
Shows that they do not like criticism, even though criticism is probably good for you.
It is good for you. That's great for games because you know which game is a shit one and you don't buy it.
Yep.
Not getting sucked off by IGN or Kotaku. Stroke your fragile ego.
Mm-hmm.
Same reason why Rotten Tomatoes now doesn't allow user score anymore.
What, like audience score?
Yeah, audience score. They're getting rid of it.
What? No, you can't. They can't do that.
There was a PC had to start oof. Yeah, I heard Rotten Tomatoes is going to be not showing not letting audience score anymore.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like every time there's a shit movie, the audience is a completely opposite reaction to the snobby critics. The people that made the movie complain. Saying, "And you're just review bombing us. Our movie is actually great." And you want to know why that is? They're doing it probably. Well, if they do it, you want to know what the reason is. The reason is because of the Akko shite.
Yep. I'm just saying, like, bro, you have to take criticism, because if you take criticism, it shows you the flaws of what you're doing. And it's like, bro, if majority say that you're doing something wrong, then you're probably doing something wrong.
Yeah, the critics don't mean jack shit. People don't pay attention to what the critics say because they always fucking lie.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, Skeleton is right. They are usually bought and paid for. Which is why I probably don't get any sponsorships by anyone, because I'm too honest.
Yep.
If your product is shit, I'm going to say it's shit. Yes, do GDOA brushes suck? Yes, they do. Get some Princeton Selects. They're what I use. Princeton Selects are pretty good.
This is why I also don't take sponsorships from like Genshin or something, because I'm not gonna play those games, bro.
Well, I would take a sponsorship for Genshin, but the problem is you have to have the people that sign up and play it reach a certain level, and you get some money, not all of it. Because you're talking about the Stream Elements ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the stream. I looked into those. All the Stream Elements ones are a scam unless you're a big streamer. A waste of time. Not even Displate? Well, I have Displate stuff. I wouldn't mind a Displate sponsorship.
I wouldn't mind one either.
Then I would just go and get more Warhammer Displates. I already have one. Plus then also you guys would get a discount code, and then I would get kickbacks from that discount code. It's a win-win. Everyone wins.
Yep. What about Raid Shadow?
That's how you know you've made it as a streamer or a content creator. If you get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Dude, I used to get those very often in my email after it got.
Oh, I get those still. I still get those.
I still get them, but not as not as frequent as before. I think they notice that I'm not going to take it. It's like, you can still offer it. I'm just probably gonna ignore it because, you know, I don't play.
Play Metal Clay paints that you have the aircraft engine one. I think it's the aircraft engine one because it says one of them is jet exhaust is one of them that I have. I think that's the set I have. I think that set has dark aluminum, silver, and steel. I think it's that one. What colors are in the set? That's a better way for me to tell you if I have that set.
Well, I need to go eat something because I haven't eaten anything. And
Exhaust manifold. I don't have that set.
I'll probably go eat something, take a small nap, and then probably prepare for a stream because I have to play Pokemon today.
Okay, have fun. Don't get sued by Nintendo because they're doing that.
Oh, that's right. I
Duralium.
can't play this on YouTube, can I?
I don't know. You might be able to. I don't know. Just Nintendo's being scummy like always.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. What's for dinner?
What's for dinner? That's for me to know and y'all to find out. It's called budgeting.
Hooray, budgeting. Yay.
I'm having ice soup.
Hello, Slendy. How you doing? I also wouldn't mind a War Thunder sponsorship, but I do have some choice words I say about their game sometimes. Most of it's just balance complaints, because honestly there's a lot of issues with balance. I'm gonna stream. Got a raid sponsor email. Pay to win. Meals can wait. I gotta buy more Raven Wing. Food can wait. Gotta buy the beakies on bikes. So I know the Vallejo primer, so I know the brand is good. Yes, Vallejo is a good paint brand. I highly recommend if people want some good paints that don't dry out on you very easily. Well, they don't dry out on you in their container. get some Vallejo stuff, especially their metallic colors. Vallejo Metal Color Airline. Get it. You will not regret it. Hashtag not sponsored. Shit, I wish I was sponsored by Vallejo. That'd be awesome. But I am too small of a YouTuber to even, for them to even consider sponsoring Mech. I would have to get up to at least like over 100,000 subscribers or 50,000 for them to even consider looking at me. Okay, is a lot. Yeah, but in YouTube terms, not much. Sponsors are weird with like who they want to reach the audience. Like if all my videos get like over 10,000 normally from now on, that would work perfectly. Then I would start getting some more sponsorship deals probably. Okay, I think I cleaned up the gray enough where I can now do the fun camouflage on here. Probably also, I messed up that silver, but I need to touch it up. But yeah, sponsorships like are weird sometimes. Like for those that are new here, I'm disabled. I'm handicapped. I got a sponsorship. I got asked for a sponsorship for a standing desk. I can't stand for long periods of time. And did I mention they would literally see that there is a handicap logo on my channel when they go to the channel page where they can find the business email? No, of course I didn't take it. Oh man. Yeah, no, they're idiots. It's like someone didn't do their research honestly. I almost wanted to reply back with my channel logo and circle the handicap part. I almost want to do that, but I'm like, I'm not gonna do this. That's mean. But also, it was kind of their fault for not doing research. What the fuck? Why is it 2 times in a row? Thank you, Henrietta, for the more pounds. I don't know what currency that is. I think. Or euros. Good question. I was just about to ask the same question. My GW pots are drying up those Vallejo Yes, these Vallejo paint bottles are droppers, and the nice thing is you don't have to, if you get the metal color air ones, you don't have to thin them out at all. You don't have to thin them. But you look normal, sorry. It's supposed to be it's British pounds, okay. It's supposed to be a 1 in 4 chance. Why is it multiple times it's happened in a row? Could have taken it and made a whole joke video, like it would have been a great desk if I could use it at all. And then that's how I don't get paid at all. That's how you don't get paid.
Hey, Handy.
Hey, hello, Ickbard. How you doing?
I am sweaty and hot.
You worked out,
So
didn't
nothing
you?
new. It's 96 degrees.
Ah, yes, that'll do it. The real
And
bard.
it's high humidity because I live next to the ocean. What's up, Helbrecht?
Yes. Is that a commissar? Yes, that is a dwarf commissar. A dwarven commissar. That is my friend and co-host Ickbard.
Hello, I'm here to make Handy look more talented and smarter by comparison. What is that in real temperature? Yeah, 96 degrees.
96 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the temperature for people who actually do it, great achievements.
Yeah, for people that have been to the moon.
People who have been to the moon, back-to-back world wars. That's not hard for you. That's what I said, Jax. I'm hot and sweaty, and it's not that unusual.
USA, USA, USA.
I've met Mupp Bard.
Puppet Bard. That's Revenus with his sock puppet thing.
Yeah. Rev and I are chill. We know each other. We talk. We conspire. We collude.
Yeah, I know. He almost spilled something earlier, and he said nothing.
Yeah. Sharpest tool in the shed amongst us three. Anywho, is that your painting competition, Minnie?
Yes, it is.
Ooh. Did you tell Chad about it?
Well, I did say it was gonna be for a little painting competition.
Yeah, guys. So a friend of ours, Goblin King, he runs a podcast called Under the Hive of Madness. He has a painting competition that he runs every quarter. It used to be Patreon members only, but now he's opened it to the public. And we've already gotten some people in the community joining in, including Handy, for this competition.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
Don't think I'm gonna win though. It's a lot of stiff competition.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's me.
Yes, I have cleaned it up as best as I can. Now it's time to do the fun camo pattern stuff. Hopefully it looks good.
Camo.
Advert Bard.
Advert Bard.
What is the theme of the competition?
So they do themes,
Hey,
but you don't have to follow
10
them.
months Ickbard. Why?
That is the
Why?
name of one of the overseer for the creation of planets in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe.
Ah.
That is literally his name.
I was gonna say, is that like Glub Shido?
Could be. The theme is spooky dooky, scary, ooh woo,
42. Yes.
Daniel gets it. Yep, answered everything. But you don't have to follow the theme. It's fun. It gives like a prompt for people if they want to, but you don't have to.
Yeah. I need to look up the photo that I was using as a reference, kinda. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, thank you, Raw, for the gifted membership. My
The
ears.
worm. Spooky robots. I mean, Handy could put a little jack-o'-lantern head
Well,
on it.
I'm putting a nose art on it, shark teeth.
Yeah. I
There's
was
a
saying it should be an
Bullshark.
Atlas. You could do the face plate like it's a meal from Halo Reach.
Yeah. I have my reference photo. Let me actually have the reference photo for everyone to see, although it's not the same colors. Everyone will have a idea of what I'm going for. Let me put it right.
But now you got to call him Bruce.
I'm not
Perchance.
painting a great white shark, I'm painting a bull shark.
He's not painting Steven Spielberg's lawyer. For those who don't know, Bruce, the great white shark from Jaws, was named after Steven Spielberg's lawyer. I'm gonna give myself some water, hence the near triple digit,
Yeah, stay hydrated. Add an media source, or what is it? Image, okay. Let's see. So it's under my thumbnail, and it's just labeled Bullshark. That. This is the reference. What it's gonna look like. Kinda. like I want it to look like. So let me also. I'm going to flip it. There we go. Oh, the feet are kind of transparent. And then I'd be covering the Twitch chat too. I'm just gonna put it right here. Of what I'm going for. Ugh. Now I've got the gray, because that one's a bit too like desert camo for me. So I'm going with a more like actual shark-like look. So I'm gonna use some grays. But yes, I hope everyone is having a good day today. Besides Ickbard, who's currently crying in the heat of California. Okay.
Back.
I'm Beethoven.
I'm so glad I made that a thing. My dad jokes, they have an effect. Don't get
Yes.
the hydrogen monoxide poisoning. I'll try, Jax, but you know, there's a competition for a free Wii for Christmas. You know, there's this radio station that's holding a competition. I think I could win.
Tomorrow's a holiday in Germany. Yeah, I just realized my chat wasn't caught up. I had to
Okay.
refresh it. Shark teeth are awesome, yes. And that's gonna be fun trying to freehand.
No, I'm not a dad. I make dad jokes.
Not yet, he isn't.
It is a goal.
Yes, with Mrs. Ickbard.
Yeah.
Making camo patterns is hard.
Sounds like a lovely time.
Yeah, because you have to give it some air of randomness.
Yes.
Also gotta make sure I don't randomly give the camo pattern to look like a dick. Love your confidence in the brush. Why, thank you. I'm not confident at all.
Ickbard, what's it like being Chat's dad? You say that, Skeleton? I do give good advice. I do give very good advice to Chat.
So much good advice that you got paid for it and are getting a boat hand.
That's actually very true. And Handy, Helper wants to correct you. He's saying, Madam President, not
Okay.
Mrs. Ickbard.
Okay.
No, Daniel. No, Daniel. A, I just met you. 2, that's cringe. 3, this ain't Tinder. That hasn't been your experience? I don't know, Jax. I don't know. Did you come to me for dating advice?
No, that was,
I know.
Yeah. I was about to say, Jesus Christ, he's acting like Jack Ma.
Or I am 39 years old. It's all about the mindset for the grind set. But today is hump day, and I'm having a pretty active start to the hump day.
Nice.
twice your age at least. You should come to me. He's more like an uncle. The non-creepy ones, yes. I could go for that.
I just realized too, I'm going to try and put washes on this too. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Not sure if I want to wash the entire, well no, if I wash the entire model, that's going to be more work. What I'm probably going to do is just do pin washing again.
Yeah, pin washing would work. Jump assault with chainsword or thunderhammer. Thunderhammer! Ickbard, I need tactical rock ideas. Okay. Alrighty, Emu Overlord, I hope you have a wonderful day. What's the basing theme for your tactical rocks?
You have to fix that little spot right there. Use soap and water.
Oh, thank you, Emu Overlord. That's very kind of you to say. I appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing you again.
Yes, thank you. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone being here and hanging out.
Yeah. Even the ones with the wrong takes. A blood river. Okay. Torsos? Like a river of corpses? That could work.
Raining blood.
I was about to do the his stupid Slayer scream, but my microphone would noise gate the shit out of that.
Yes, I am. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the channel.
Yeah. An interesting idea that came to mind for that tactical rock idea would be, what if you took like that Lunar Xeris has this weird like blood flow fountain thing that he pulls out of a guy because he's like taking their like genetic everything. What if you
so serene. Yes.
What if you use that?
Continue, sorry.
No, it's all good. What if you used like that? I think that could work pretty well.
Good spot. There we go. I mean, it's looking good already, kinda.
Yeah.
The camera would just focus.
Focusing.
Let's see, camera possibly maybe slightly. I'm try and send you the camera
That
focus.
is hilarious, Ralph. Heavy bolter or bolt pistol? Heavy bolter. Favorite holiday and why is it Halloween? It is Halloween because Halloween is just fun. You can just get to have a nice, good old time.
Yeah.
No strings attached. It's just neat.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to paint that part there. Whoops.
Black Shield Titus is dope. Indeed. As the youth say, that man has his fit on for real.
Got that drip.
No, it's longer drip. You go like, my fit's tight as fuck.
Yeah.
So hey, Handy, remember how I said I was going to set up a microphone boom arm?
Mm-hmm.
My boom arm that I had kind of busted,
Ooh.
so I'm getting a new one.
Which did you order one that like hands like screws onto the desk?
Yeah.
You probably ordered this off of Amazon.
Yeah.
You probably ordered the same one that I have.
I got the one for the quads, so probably.
Yep. Christmas, yes, Christmas is a nice holiday too.
Christmas is great. Slowly though, Thanksgiving's becoming kind of more my favorite. Backstory time with Mr. Ickbard. I don't like being called Mr. Ickbard, never mind. Backstory time with Ickbard. So I have a very small family before I met Mrs. Ickbard. Most of my dad's side of the family lives in the Midwest, and most of my mom's side of the family are crazy or dead, sometimes both. So I had a very small family. I had a feeling Ickbard was here. What's up, David? Then
Yeah.
I started dating Mrs. Ickbard. I got engaged to her, and now I'm part of her family for their Thanksgiving meals, where they get everyone together as they can. And she has a very big family. Honey, are you cool with me telling the story about how big your family is?
I have 17 brothers and sisters.
She has
16 brothers.
She has 16 brothers and sisters. The story is, Mrs. Ickbard's parents got married right before her dad. Hello, Ickbard. Was hoping you'd show up. Thank you, David. Yeah. So she's one of 17 siblings. Here's the story, ladies and gentlemen. Gather around the campfire as I tell you a campfire song. Madam President's mom was cooking. Yes. We share a brain cell, and it's amazing.
I can tell some of it.
Yeah, baby, come over here. Tell the story. Here's
So-
Madam President.
So my mom, the doctors were like, okay, so your uterus is kind of in an angle where you can't have kids. It's gonna be super freaking hard. And my parents were like, all right, God. Well, my dad was talking to my mom. For every biological child we get, we'll adopt a child with special needs. And well, they adopted more childs with special needs than they had biological children. They only had 5, but just one thing led to another. They'd be like, a family friend of theirs would be like, oh, this kid, they have like burn marks and they need surgery, but they can only come to the US for that. Boom, that kid is now adopted into the family because my parents have big hearts.
Alright, I'll continue from there because she had to run off. She's in a multiplayer game. She jumped over.
Okay.
She chose you guys over a multiplayer game. It's great. So, they're in Germany. This is during Vietnam. This is how old her parents are. 2 years later, they have their first kid. Then they adopt a kid and the important thing for them is they wanted to adopt kids who were already... Couldn't talk. Ich bin ein Berliner, hey! They wanted to adopt kids who were already, like, past their cutesy kid phase, like into young adulthood or teenagers, or kids with serious or life-threatening illnesses. What's up, Valhazic? Just admit they were obsessed with clown cars and wanted to go for the record. I might have to ask her that. She might find that funny. So they adopted a kid with epilepsy, bad epileptic fits. They didn't know what epilepsy was at the time. Mind you, this was the 60s. By the time he was adopted, brought into a loving home, the epileptic seizures faded, gave him a loving home, and it kept going like that. And just like what Mrs. Ickbard said, when you adopt, you kind of join a community of people who adopt, and they get to see all these kids who need help, and suddenly these random windfalls would happen as they are told or informed about different kids who were in a need of adoption. One such example was a kid, as Mrs. Ickbard brought up, a kid who had like burn scars. He was from Honduras. His dad abused him, broke a bottle of alcohol on the kid, set him on fire, fused his neck to his shoulder. They adopted him when he was like 17, turning 18. Sounds like good people. Sounds like you got yourself a cat with Miss Ickbard and her family. She is the best thing that's ever happened to me, Skelly. And I will say that without a shred of doubt in my heart. I'll adopt Andy in that case.
Shut up, no. Can't do
And
that. Too old for that.
And so there's this kid. They adopt the kid. By the time they get the papers set up and he's adopted, he's an adult, so he doesn't actually get U.S. residency because he's an adult. By the way, you can adopt people after they're an adult. There's nothing that stops you. David becomes Dadvid. And too many cripples in my family already. We don't want you.
Damn it.
My God.
Wow.
My God. Jesus Christ, Roth.
The fuck?
My God.
Oh, everyone's so rude today.
My God. Andy, bully them back. I'm German. No, that's not working out here. So they adopt this kid. They get the surgery for him to unfuse his neck from his shoulder. He goes and lives his life. And eventually he doesn't marry a woman. He finds a lady, has a kid with her. He found out that she was drinking and doing narcotics while she was pregnant. She gave birth. He beat the absolute shit out of her. Because it's like, how dare you do that to our kid? And then he got deported. Because, you know, he beat the shit out of someone. And he's not a legal resident. The kid gets bounced around to a bunch of different people for about 6 months. And then eventually, the child that Mrs. Ickbard's parents adopted, his brother drops off this baby. No one else could take care of it. No one had the finances or time for it in the Honduran man's immediate family. So he drops off that child to hard to catch, aka law issue. They said, we need your help. We cannot take care of this kid. We know you take care of stuff like that. And they didn't have the finances for it. And suddenly, a windfall came. Their house had burned, and they got an insurance settlement. And one of Mrs. Ickbard's grandparents decided to give them a bunch of money on top of that. The money to repair the house and everything was much less than what the insurance said it was going to be. They still had this extra money, and they used that to adopt this girl. They adopted Mrs. Ickbard. So technically, Mrs. Ickbard's biological father is her adoptive brother.
Interesting.
Yes. And is one of her 16 siblings. So yeah, Thanksgiving is a big celebration because we get at least 5 or 6 of the siblings together, and almost every sibling has a family, if not a wife. I'm my own grandma.
How weird that happened in California.
So yeah, oh yeah, a lot of good people in the world. And they didn't stop there. Mrs. Ickbard's father, I won't name specifics just for respect of privacy, was on the board for several hospitals, led charities, spoke at events for life insurance companies, because the dude was a life insurance salesman. And he talked about how important it was to help and take care of children with special needs, stuff like that. Did a lot of stuff before he passed. Left a big legacy.
Ugh.
So that's why Thanksgiving is slowly becoming more and more my favorite, because I'm getting this thing that I didn't have growing up, and for frankly most of my adult life as well, was a large family you can visit and celebrate with. At most, it would be me seeing either my godparents or oh, Daniel, I'm not rich. I'm getting grants to go to college. So it's nice being able to see them, because the only family I really considered to have as family that wasn't like a brother, sister, or mom or dad would be my aunt, a cousin, and my godparents. So to go from that to all of those siblings, almost all of those siblings, big fucking deal.
I used to have big family like get-togethers like that, and then my mother's sisters ruined it.
Oh no, what did you want to talk about it? I'm curious.
Basically they were just terrible people, and let's just say they made my mom cry at her work.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
The
we don't
best
speak to
grant is
them
grant.
anymore.
Yeah, more power to you. The best Grant is Grant Imahara. He built BattleBots and did Mythbusters. He also worked on R2-D2.
Yep.
I'm thinking because it's Titus, what about Dead Leandro Space? That'd be hilarious. I think.
That would be hilarious. I think I'm gonna have to rework some of the camo on the lower legs. I think the upper legs look fine, right?
The Poppy was great until we started losing, and then she became salty.
Oh no.
Oh, she's playing League of Legends. Oh, rest in peace.
Yes. I think if you do like a little bit of, oddly enough, like a little bit of higher like camouflage on the hips, it'd be fine.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Well, I'm saying some areas I don't like.
Yeah. Oh, remember, they all met each other at BattleBots too. Grant Imahara met Adam Savage and Jamie Heineman at BattleBots. For those who don't know, Heineman got this reputation of making some of the meanest bots, and he would just sit there smiling like a crazy guy while sharpening the blades on his BattleBot while people talked about him from a distance.
He's the reason there's regulations for BattleBots now.
He is. It was insane. Money and Inheritance. Yeah, that's never fun. I guess that's one good side. One of the good sides I could say about on my mom's side of the family, about how most of them were dead. She was like, no, I'm experienced in this. I know what are the yeses and nos, how to deal with this, and we're gonna set up everything as organized as possible. So whenever we kick the bucket, you know, me and my siblings will be have everything organized well. You haven't built your Corvus Blackstar yet, and you already want 3. Andy, you built one, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
How
Wait,
fun, how satisfying?
It was satisfying to build. Did they fix the Russian nesting doll thing yet, or no?
No, they haven't. But if you did it at a tournament, I'm 90% sure you would get a yellow card for trying it.
But it's in the rules. They say you can do it.
Yeah, and there was a rule in 8th edition for a special grenade for the snake bites, where the grenade could go off infinitely until it killed everyone, because they didn't write the instance of this only happens once.
Darn.
Yet they didn't play it like that, because, you know, professionals have standards.
But it's funny. With the nesting doll Rhino and Blackstar, it's funny.
It is funny.
Oh, that Xeno Side, thank you for the YouTube subscribe. Gotta get this stuff right here. What are you working on, Ickbard, right now?
Not heating up. I have Chaos Dwarves I did some base coating on, I think it's even too hot for me to go out into my living room and just set up my airbrush, so I might just hand paint color values later. But I don't quite know yet.
Yeah. A rhino can fit in a rhino, but not a Terminator. Yeah, I know. Terminator will probably fit eventually when GW wants to give us appropriately scaled Terminators. One day, maybe. Playing
I still
Sigma.
want them to. I want there to be appropriately scaled custodians.
Same. Even though that means I'd have to rebuy all my custodians. Well, most of them.
You could just we could green stuff it.
Such an airbrush queen, am I right, David? Exactly.
Well, it's more because I female custodians. I don't care about female custodians. They had an opening. The writer wanted to implement it, but GW said no. And the main reason they probably said no was because of their what was it? I forgot the name of the company. It's like Tree House Hill or whatever. When they sued or were sued by GW and went to court with it, the courts sided with Treehouse Hill. Treehouse Hill went bankrupt for the legal fees, but they pointed out that if there is a character in a book and someone makes a model of what they imagine that character would look like and sells it, GW can't sue them, but they have the right to make a model on it because it's their character. So they tried to make characters and release models of those characters as actual models before making the lore. That's like when we had Guard, we had Lord Solar Leontis and Ursula Creed appear when there was no lore written about them, because they wanted to make sure that they had the right to the image when they made those models, and they released them simultaneously.
Yep.
So that's probably why they didn't have them, and there's hypotheticals and theories on it. The one that I think is the most believable is the interns who proofread shit got to change things up, and well, there's been a repeat history of social media managers pissing off a lot of people because, you know, they wield the power, woo. So it's not out of the it's not out of the wheel of possibility that it was two separate people. One of them did the shift for whatever reason, I don't care. The other one put their foot in their mouth because, you know, they're the ones who run the social media platform. And if you're hired to operate a social media platform all day, I'm going to guess you're a person who spends a lot of time on social media to begin with, which means you're going to have certain temperances and personality traits that do not jive with reality. So yeah, the way it was implemented and the way that they handled it, it being a thing, I'm cool with.
I'm just not. I just don't like the whole gaslighting thing that they did.
Yeah, no, Daniel, it's not an Amazon thing. Amazon wouldn't have any major hold over GW to change something when they've only been in talks for a year, when the production cycle for codexes and model releases is a 3-year cycle. So the timeline does not match up. I have a Gene Custodian model on the way. Nice. I would like women in my destructive superhuman armies, and not even saying that from a degenerate perspective. And that's a good point. A lot of people, and, you know, it's easy to get lost in the jokes about it because text doesn't give context and intonation to what we're speaking about, unless you're hitting everything with italices or whatever, and people are too lazy to do that. Plus, it makes tweets less snarky, which is what Twitter wants. It wants pithy, snarky, short, and mean comments, because that's why they have a word character limit. So there are people who joke about it, but there are definitely people who want women to be space marines and women to be custodians simply because it's like, oh yes, muscular woman, that make me happy, and that's the only reason why. And if that's the reason why someone wants it, I disagree with that reason, but I'm not gonna whinge on it.
We did it. Daniel.
Yes, exactly. Yummy BlackRock money. I don't think it's BlackRock money. BlackRock does a lot of things. Sure. I will never deny that. I think they're slowly becoming the new Soros. It's like that meme of my face when the Rothschilds move my chair 0.2 inches to the left, so I hurt my leg sitting down kind of meme. Just because they invest doesn't mean they're causing things to change suddenly and rapidly. I think that puts a little too much credence to them.
A toupee. That's my beautiful hair.
You got hair?
Yes, I have had hair.
Damn. But yeah, so I think there are a lot of people involved, and while they're the easiest to point at, I don't think that they're the direct responsibility for things happening. But all in all, this is a good excuse to point out, remember guys, a company going public is not always a good thing.
Yeah. Elton has no hair. How dare you? And half-assed. Yes, that's the part that annoys me. How half-assed it was.
And the sad part is we could have had this already set up, but the higher ups said no, and they had a solid reason, as I talked about, for why they wouldn't. That doesn't mean it makes the criticism any less valid. At least we can follow from A to B why it went down the way it did. GTIP once again has lightning girl bossing gatekeeping lore. I mean, gaslighting. I guess it autocredit your gaslighting to lightning. On poignant laugh at David, he's watching on mobile.
Point at him and laugh.
Make fun of his insecurities.
Abelard, twist his balls.
Guys, can we all type in chat David's from New York? I know he'd love that.
Yes, we know. We just make fun of David. He's a regular here.
Yeah, he's a homie. He's coming to my wedding, for Christ's sake.
Oh shit, I've got to paint that spot. Uh-oh.
Spaghettios.
Oh no.
Oh no. David? OG, that guy from New York? Damn Yankee. David's like, how could this happen to me?
What do you think, Ikbar? Do lines like this look better on this part or on this side? What do you think? The lines I'm doing normally are the thin lines like that.
The thin ones I think are good, but sparingly. Like mix them with stuff.
Okay, so I might have to repaint some stuff.
No, step on snack, bro.
Probably what does have the upper area be that color then? Of the thin lines. I think I'll do, so I gotta fix some areas that I messed up first.
Warhammer, you think I watch sports? I don't know. I have a friend who doesn't play Warhammer during the fall because, you know, that's football season.
Dry. Thanks.
Thinking hurts.
Yes, indeed it does. It's right there. It looks nice. What's this one right here? I don't like. Over it again.
I need to watch football. I know the Jets are already going to lose. Isn't a Warhammer game like fantasy football? Yeah, Murder Ball.
I mean Blood Bowl.
Blood Bowl, thank you. Yeah, there is a fantasy football game to play. You could buy cheerleaders and they have big floppy boobs that jump around because they're topless. It's atrocious. Thinking hurts, then painkillers are stupid juice. Yes, Eldrick. I think there's been a couple of studies on that, in fact.
Music cost, yeah. Restart the music.
Music. What, am I only learning about these cheerleaders now? I guess you are, dude. I guess you are.
Takes the fist out of Imperial Fist. I keep painting right there too, just to get it to cover up my mistakes. Cover up the fucky wuckies.
Hide your sins. Always fun at the beginning of fall. We have
Not
the
if Mr.
big
Night in
weather
time
thing.
under the Hive Madness thingy. Oof.
Damn. Sorry, David.
Maybe next time.
Hey, if you at least put a good showing in, you'll still get some love for it.
First night,
Yeah, honey, we could do that.
yeah, it'll be perfect because it's like summer. Well, the weather's like summer outside,
Yeah.
and so then we can make the s'mores and it'll be like we're having a summer camp out.
Yeah. We're having Arby's for dinner, baby.
Yo.
We have the meats.
Yeah. Arby's.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pivot. I kind of like the thin lines better.
Okay. Then go off, King.
Yes. I've got to repaint a bunch of stuff. Wahoo!
You're too slow. Damn, David, I'm sorry. How embarrassing if Candy gets his model done and finished before you. I don't think we'd ever let him live that down, would we, Handy?
Oh, no, we wouldn't. The fire has been set ablaze.
What can I say? I know how to motivate them. Start to fall is the best bit. After that, you hit the floor or whatever and go owie, owie, owie. God damn.
Roach Ekbard.
That was good. It was so stupid and it was so good. That's funny, Ruff. That's funny. Where were you in the Roman Empire when Julius Caesar was removed?
Wahoo! Gotta do some repainting.
Hooray.
Although I think the normal camo lines work best for the lower area. It's just the upper area doesn't, the upper torso.
Makes sense. That's Commissar for you. True, true.
I just gotta figure out how I want to do these lines on the upper torso. FSK, hero of the
Love the
Imperium.
Imperium. Gonna be priming your painting contest entry after dinner. Go on it first night this week. I've been able to get home for the sundown. Damn, Skelly.
Hello, doggo number 2. What are you doing?
Go dose.
Hey, get out from under there. Get out. Hey, get out from under there. There's no food under there.
The only thing under there will be pain and a butt whooping.
This food that don't let the. Wow. To you. Okay, need more Ash and Gray. I'm running out.
One for the Under the Hive of Madness painting contest. You've seen the unprimed entry. Yeah, I did, Skelly. I did. I know what you're talking about.
I know you're scared of everything unless there's food involved. Like Scooby Doo. These some mech themes I painted. In a what? Question mark? Yeah, I know it's the thing that the other word that was in that sentence I think might have been an autocorrect.
This man is incorrected automatically.
Roof fiber, get over here, bitch. Microfiber where a microfiber shouldn't be.
I mean, I heard you like microfibers, so I put a microfiber in microfiber.
Where'd you like microplastics, so we put them in your bowls?
Oh no. Not the balls.
Oh, that. Okay, yeah. Okay. Better for that clarification. I need to look at this again. Trying to think if I like the way that looks is the problem.
Microfiber is what she calls it before she spits on that thing.
I know new face look because GW says fuck you, that's why.
Make sure to stand up and stretch, Handy.
Yeah, I know. I did that earlier.
Good man. Good man.
Trying to think how I want to do this.
Carefully.
Oh no, duh.
Want a new Battlefleet Gothic game?
I think
Don't we
everyone
all?
does. Everyone wants a new Battlefleet Gothic.
Why'd you say it like that? That's weird.
I don't know. You think it's you said it was weird, so therefore it's weird.
Ickbard is best bard because he reminds Handy to stretch. Yeah, I'm here for the homies. It's not inaccurate to call me, like, the team's mom whenever I'm in a group. Has anyone tried the Rogue Trader game? No, but I watched a person play it, and it looks really good.
I didn't really have any interest in the Rogue Trader game. But yeah, it did look good. Come on. Fun but long.
I had a nickel.
Psst. Yeah. We all know what you're implying, Ickbard.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing. Think too much difference isn't actually a good thing.
Nice, Jack.
Has to be uniform.
So I passed my Spanish class,
Nice.
and now we're on to my next class for this month. Spanish 2.
Ah,
Return of Espanol.
Spanish 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, my fiance is in earshot. It's passing grade. Daniel, I don't care about the grade as long as it passes. For this reason alone. What do you call a dude who graduates from Harvard with C's in every class? A doctor. So as long as you pass, that's all that matters.
Degrees.
Yep. D for diploma, C for degree. When colleges used to mean something by their name and esteem they brought. Handy, did you look at the custom paint stuff?
No,
That,
yeah, I'll
Jack's
do that
posted?
right now, I guess, since I've been painting.
Yeah, you gotta also
Oh, yeah.
remember.
Yeah, I did stuff like that too a long time ago. Instead
But
of
at least-
paint schemes, nice.
I don't know how the ranking and grading works for Germany. I know in England though it's super lax comparatively. So, like RC is very much like a B plus, or maybe even an A in England for their schooling programs. Germany is quite similar to the UK. Okay, so yeah, your grading scale is pretty generous by American standards. Some Sherman tank models to be Lehman Russes, but they weren't correct scale, so they're Scout Sentinels now. Hell yeah, Helbert. Hey, Handy, did you hear about the fan-made game called 6 Hours at Freddy's?
Called real time
No.
FNAF.
Will you let me tell the story how I want to?
Like, no.
Misinformation.
Yeah, and? Yeah, and? Anywho, real-time FNAF. I like to call it 6 hours at Freddy's. So they take a single night of Five Nights at Freddy's, but they scale it so it's all in real time. She is great. So basically, it's a 6 hours, and basically every like rough 45-minute increment, they basically scaled to the next day's difficulty. How dare you speak the way to the Madam President? Halbert, I do dare all the day. Anywho, so they scale it up in increments. So you sit there for 6 hours, and they actually fully animated and made 3D renderings of all the different rooms, so you could see all the animatronics walking. It's not like the camera glitches out and they're in another area. It has a very physical like representation of where they are, and you're constantly seeing them move. The problem is, it's fan-made thing, so it's super glitchy. So they can kind of get each other stuck.
And the Gmod sound starts playing.
Exactly. I don't know if it's Unity. I literally heard about this the day before yesterday.
Oh yeah, did you hear that Epic Games fired a bunch of people?
No, but that doesn't surprise me considering the current state of video gaming.
Yeah, he's like, we're financially sound, everyone. Fires a bunch right after he fired a bunch of people. And then also now what they're trying to do is the you have to pay an extra licensing fee if you don't publish on Epic Game Store and you use our engine.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely not a terrible idea whatsoever.
Makes you wonder if Fortnite is hemorrhaging money now and they don't get as much. Probably not.
No, they're making money. The problem is they're looking for the short-term games to hold on to so they can then write off the losses for the next years. They're trying to plan for that type of stuff. What's going on in this case is exactly that. They want short-term games, and if there's people that are causing too much of a trouble to them, you know, they're the squeaky wheel doesn't get the grease. The squeaky wheel gets replaced with a non-squeaky wheel.
Well, they fired 350 people.
Yeah, and a lot of people who get hired most of the time are people who are hired not because they're good at making games.
Yeah, Fortnite is the only thing that gives them money. Yeah, I know. No one wants to use the Epic Shit Store. Aside from free games, that's about it. It's all they're known for is they're just the free games launcher. What is my purpose? You download free games.
No. Yeah. You could say they're DEI hires. I wouldn't disagree with it, but it's not just them. It's also people who are friends with friends. It's a highly like buddy. If you know someone that works a lot better for you than working on different projects, because you got to remember, a lot of companies nowadays, they will hire and fire and rotate out individuals because it keeps the pay low and it gives you a constant source of fresh and talented workers that you could pay at a nominal fee, or have a regular, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Cronyism.
Cronyism. Yeah, definitely. It's a great ADEI collab. Oh no.
Oh, shut up, David.
But yeah. So there's a lot of buddyism. There's a lot of keeping people on a constant rotation as well. People who are good at their job, keeping them as I keep forgetting the word. They're contractors. They're contracted to keep the cost as low as possible, while having them work as if they were a full like employee when it comes to status.
Figure out how I want to do the top portion of this now. Yeah, it's fun trying to figure out how I want to paint this thing. Oh boy, painting the teeth is going to be real fun.
I believe it.
Still, games are getting worse and worse. Yep.
Yeah, they are. Games as a service was a big thing, and it stuck because it made money, and you had people investing in it because it made them money, and they wanted a financial security involved with it, which I can totally understand. However, when it comes to wanting a good quality product, that does not go hand in hand with games as a service.
Do this one. Let's do it like this.
Help Ick look at weeb stuff. Why would I already do look at weeb stuff. What are you talking about, Dave?
I think he means that in the Discord.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look. It's in a book.
Oh.
Come, fly with me. You will see.
Let's just not get into the remix version of it.
I can go anywhere.
Fuck my
Same old shit. You think this is a game? Ride or die.
Like I said, let's not get into the remix version.
The more popular version, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I want to watch LeVar Burton react to that remix.
You think he even knows it exists?
I bet he does. Okay, so David, I looked at Weeb chat. Oh, yeah, she's tanned. That is a tanned person. People forget how tanned Japanese people can get. Yeah. A very fun reaction image people like to use is basically there's a reporter standing next to a swimmer who was in like a regular swim outfit, not like a competition swim outfit. It's called Gyaru. Yeah, it is. You put the letters in the wrong order there. It's weeb stuff. It's down near the bottom third. So the basically, there's a photo of a like athletic swimmer woman. She's being interviewed by a dude. She's wearing like her normal swimwear, and you can see all the tan lines compared to where she normally looks compared to what she trains in, which is her like competition swimming attire, you know, the unitard and everything like that. Helps with the drag resistance and all that. Japanese women can get very tanned, and Yarus take that and they make it a fashion statement, similar to how like you'll see people go to tanning salons. Weeb stuff is sickening, and I'm getting down with the sickness. Fair enough, King. Fair enough.
Almost done with this. The pattern. Well, I think I'm almost done with the pattern. I hope I'm almost done with the pattern.
Still spelling it wrong, but now I'm just thinking about the band Guar, if they did, like, anime, like, metal covers.
I remember when Rob Zombie told some guy off because he was touring with Baby Metal.
That's hilarious.
Basically, he told the guy they accomplished more than you ever would.
Metal cover of that Deer anime OST. There's
Oh,
a
God.
dude I
Z.
follow. I see sometimes. He does metal covers of anime. I only have one of his songs like downloaded on my Spotify, and it's his metal cover of Camel by Camel, because it goes hard. Shout out to all those who know what Camel by Camel is. I, for various reasons, cannot explain it on YouTube or Twitch livestream. No, I can explain it on Twitch livestream, but not YouTube. When Lemmy Kilmister switched from whiskey to vodka for health reasons, damn right he did. That man was badass. He also reduced the amount of smoking. Everyone on YouTube, cover your earmuffs. Fucking Lemmy, absolute legend. I'm sad his dad ruined any chance he could for Lemmy to have peace with God. Lemmy's dad, the Lemmy is the, for those who don't know, is the bassist, singer, lead of Motorhead. His dad was a chaplain in the Royal Military, Royal Army, whatever, who basically abandoned his family. And then when he finally got to like meet him for the first time, his dad just said, "I'm so sorry," here, and gave a bunch of excuses instead of like owning up to it. He went, "And you're supposed to be a man of the cloth," and then said, "Nah, Christianity's cringe." So I'm sad that his dad ruined that for him, and I'm sad that his dad chose to live the life of a coward. Other than that, the man is fucking based.
Figure out what to do right here is the problem. Ah, should I touch that part?
heard he was a decent guy. Yeah, he had a fan club, and these are the people who he would regularly invite to his home to talk with and celebrate with when he was finished with a tour, like his super fans. And he would treat them with kindness and respect and charity. And then one person stole his hat that he's had for like decades. And he didn't shut everyone out, didn't hate them. He went, man, that really hurts, but he still hung out with everyone. And then they found the hat, and then, you know, they made peace with that. Very kind guy.
Wrong color. Wrong color. That one is not the right color.
Oh no.
Oh no. I just had to rinse my brush. All I had to do.
So, someone found an old tweet from Ellen DeGeneres.
What'd she
From-
do?
November 4th, 2016. Happy birthday, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Sean Combs, or as I call him, Cuddle McSnugglestuff. You don't need to know why.
Oh no. Oh no.
You put a well thread the blows if they did look. No, it's a real tweet. I'm looking at it right now. What was his furry name? Oh my god, I'm throwing it in cuss Cody in chat. Puff
Wait, did you
Daddy,
see
the
one of the-
pufferfish from Shark Tale.
Oh yeah, did you see the new thing in base takes?
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, this is so good. All these reaction memes to this tweet. Oh, so good. People are like, do you still call him Cuddle McSnuggle stuff?
Oh no. This has to kind of be the inverse of the other side to be somewhat random.
Your Honor, my client pleads doing it for shits and giggles. Hey, Handy and chat, are you ready to feel old?
Hello, rookie. If the Inner Sphere could produce a Mad Cat, I'd get it. Isn't there I think there's actually an Inner Sphere version of the Timberwolf. I don't remember what it's called, but I know it exists.
That's something Badger would say.
What?
You are old, Daniel. Well, I'm going to reinforce it in a second. Okay, so... do you remember the Hex Girls?
Yes.
The very first time they were released was in the film Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, which came out 25 years ago. That one hurt you pretty bad, not gonna lie.
Yes. The crappy copy doesn't exist. Don't remind me of that accursed machine. Oh, wait, are you from
no.
Badger's chat? It seems like Blissful Badgers chat, maybe.
Please. You were 15 at the time, damn. You were also 15 when The Matrix was released. The Blair Witch Project was released. Fight Club was released. And the third Harry Potter book was published. All in 1999.
That's also
Daniel
when
here-
SpongeBob first aired.
Yeah. Daniel here had a busy 15-year-old life there. He was living it good. Living it well. The DIY network was created in 1999. There's
Just
also
watched a
the
lot of
f-
YouTubers. Ah, okay.
Nice. Wasn't in existence during that year. And a fun fact that didn't age so well, Lance Armstrong won his first Tour de France in 1999.
Quote unquote one.
Remember when people said his blood tests came back weird because he had chemotherapy?
Yeah.
And the fact that they weren't wrong, but they also probably weren't right at the same time?
We don't talk about 2000.
He won, just not fairly.
How do I want to paint the back of this now is the question. I mean, the front of it's looking pretty good.
In chat, the reason I like to bring this stuff up is there were a lot of moments when I was growing up when I realized companies that I thought were new, hip, trendy, fun, and fresh were actually long-established companies from centuries ago. People don't realize. Places like JCPenney was a place that existed for like over 200 years, give or take. A little around 200 years. Stuff like that, or like, Wells Fargo is a pretty easy one to go, yeah, that lasted for a while, but if you look at other stuff like PG&E, they always try to make themselves, gasp, capitalism. It's like,
Battle mechs and cold swords and mech 5 mercs will be able to field the entire mech army. Same.
hell yeah. It's
Can't
all
wait
about,
for clans. Woohoo.
yeah, it's all about that perspective of realizing how long things have been around that we kind of consider fresh in our heads. He's mean. Handy remembers the first store opened, the first ever.
Shut up. That looks good. Oh yeah, fix the legs a bit.
Andy, do you remember what people like to claim is the world's oldest joke?
Chicken butt.
No. It definitely isn't, but people like to phrase it as it is, and it, I guess, adds some charm to it. What is something that rests along your thigh and you like to put into a hole?
I don't know.
I guess. Let's have some fun here. Let's give some content
No.
for chat.
I don't want to get demonetized.
A key.
Okay.
Yeah, nasty. A dirty joke from the Babylonian times. Ah, yes. I do fondly remember Hammurabi saying this in front of everyone after giving him his laws. He had to warm up the crowd before telling them, to stop doing things. What do you reckon the first barter was in history? Some guy getting finessed for his emeralds for like 2 carats? Nah, totally would be livestock and crops.
Yep.
Andy, what was it like to beat Gilgamesh?
Why? Why are you like this?
Hey David, how was it like to meet Kevin Smith? All the storytelling today makes me really wish we would just tell us who got on the Ark with. Never ask a German company what they did between 1933 and 1944. Never ask what all these fun Japanese companies did during World War II. It's so fun because Nintendo is very much the outlier. Kevin Smith is that the guy in the Minecraft movie. No, he's the guy who takes photos of himself crying while ruining He-Man reboots.
Yeah.
I'm placing blocks and shit.
Pretty sure that movie's gonna fail too.
Oh yes. You like Kevin. Man, what do you have against the He-Man He-Man, man? Wait, is there a Minecraft movie? I thought it was a joke. No, it's real, and that's the sad part.
Unfortunately.
To be fair.
Unfortunately, it's real.
It is real, but we wish it wasn't.
Yeah, it's real. We wish it wasn't. So here's
Just
one
like
thing I will
Pacific
give Jack
Rim
Black.
2.
Yeah. Or Canada. Anywho, I'll give Jack Black one thing. I really like the baritone his voice was when he said the stupid line.
What stupid
I
line?
wish he... Oh, he goes, "My name is Steve," and his voice just like drops a fucking octave, and I was like, man, sounds actually kind of cool like that. He should talk more like that.
Bad, he's literally just wearing a blue shirt and they called it a day.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jack.
seems about right for Hollywood.
Yes.
Be as lazy as possible.
Hey, Handy, are you ready to see how brain-rotted people online are?
Sure.
When I say the word fussy, what comes to mind?
I don't know.
Do you know its definition?
Being bossy.
Not inaccurate, but if you...
Oh my god.
I can't let it go through, but Helbrecht is right. Oh my god.
Why?
Woo!
Of course it's that, of course. The fucking internet.
People are confusing it with that, and it's hilarious. Oh no, fussy. It's an adjective for someone who likes or constantly puts up a fuss. People who complain, whine, whinge. Albrecht broke Bard Mountain. But because of online humor, when you have anything that has U-double-S-Y, People. Here's in the shot.
Nah.
People. You can't let people know that you have hair. We still gotta reveal the chemotherapy scam in a couple of years. Anywho, these are jokes. Jokes,
Little
people.
boogie.
Oh God, yeah. People online take whatever the USSY and put another letter in front of it, and then they try to make it something naughty. So people saw the word, a real word that has existed for centuries, maybe a millennia, and went, oh man, what does this slang mean? Yes.
Need to fix that, maybe. This spot. Everyone, oh no, no.
Yes. The floodgate is broken. Now remember, chat, we
God,
are
didn't.
PG-13 here, /PG, because YouTube likes to coddle certain topics and terms and phrases. You will not ruin the word fussy for me. Hey, I'm telling you what other people are doing.
But how millennials are ruining it. The Zoomers
No,
are.
Gen Z. People are trying to argue that I'm a Gen Z and not a millennial, and I greatly dislike this accusation. Let's get political. Oh God.
No.
Let's talk about the etymology of the word fussy.
No. We're not getting political.
Not to get political, guys, but I think there are too many trees. You're welcome. All me fussy eaters. Where are you? Oh, I've started something. I just found it funny, and now people are just running with it like it's like they're trying to go for a touchdown.
This is the internet. What did you expect?
I don't know. Trees are good, they give oxygen. Fun fact, Daniel, blue-green algae provides over 2/3 of the Earth's oxygen.
Actually, you should like trees because they keep the ground floor of coniferous forests, because all the roots interchange and transport nutrients into the soil through an interlocking chain of roots, which also helps other plants grow, which gives animals food.
Don't give them decent counterpoints. I'm trying to bully them for the
Nerd.
lack of knowledge.
Nerd!
You also got called a nerd, baby.
As Piccolo would say from Team 4 Star.
You're being called a nerd in a loving way, don't worry. In a friendly way, I should say, more accurately. Chop down the trees, I've got to trade sticks to villagers! Yes, Daniel, dodge! Please tell Madam President Pixar it didn't happen. Sorry, honey, unless you have photo illustrations, that shit's fake.
Neil deGrasse Tyson did a whole thing on it.
To be fair, you're also quoting Neil deGrasse Tyson, so people are gonna roll their eyes.
When it's important.
When it's important, he is right. That is correct. However, it's fashionable to hate on a man who never knows when to shut the fuck up.
Yes. Same like Bill Nye. He used to be awesome, then he never shut up.
Yes. Okay. Is that Mike Tyson's breath? Neil deGrasse Tyson, the guy from Zoolander 2, yeah, where he had that titular line. And I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, bitch!
Yeah. mean, back good. Maybe.
He also loves the sound of his own voice. Yes, yes. Zoolander 2 wasn't as good as Zoolander 1, but it was still a good movie.
You mean like most sequels?
Yeah.
That's the one that was made over a decade later.
Yeah. Except for Beetlejuice 2. That one was not a good movie. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good.
Because they tried to capitalize off using Jenna Ortega.
Yeah, but that's the weird part, because they didn't.
Ah, interesting.
She's a main character for sure, but it's not like the Jenna Ortega show. It's like she's a main character, however, they really could have focused more on her and her plot. Most sequels aren't as good as the OG movie, except Shrek 2, for sure, for sure. I feel like there's a list of movies where the sequel is more famous or more widely loved than the original. Like, Die Hard 3 is the best Die Hard. I've heard people argue that, yeah. I've definitely seen people argue Aliens is a better film than Alien. I could definitely see it being a more popular film.
Well, it's funny, Gore, everything. BG2, what's that?
Oh no, I immediately went to Baldur's Gate, and I know that wasn't right.
Yeah, I know, I went to Baldur's Gate too.
Right, either way. Beetlejuice 2, yeah. Yeah, that's also true. The last part for sure. I don't really see a lot of films that have the first two Jacks. Sometimes you can compare a film to its sequel because it's trying not to be the same. Oh yeah, for sure. If it's just a continuation but you have a new story, it's not fair to base it off one or the other. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to head out.
Okay.
Game of
See
Thrones
you
is in the
later.
movie. It was literally, ooh, we're HBO. We get to show boobs. Ooh. And George R. R.
And then,
Martin
this,
is...
and then the South Park parody.
Yes. Didn't watch it yet. There were only TS quality until now. Your heart. Alrighty. God bless everyone. See you Friday. And that'll be a members
Yep.
miniature this Friday.
Is it? Oh yeah, it will be.
Yeah. Remember, guys, if you're part of the Discord and you're a member or subscribe through Twitch or Discord, we have a members-only part of the Discord, and there's a member miniatures where we like to show off our members' miniatures that they've painted over the last 2 weeks. We'll see you then. God bless.
Later. Wait, did I not put anything right there? Huh. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Hey, thank you, Raw, for the gifted membership. God damn, I forget that's loud. Ah, I see what I want to do. I don't, why this looks off to me. I know what I want to do to fix this. Shut up, Albert. No. Here's my channel. Dick Bart is the co-host. work done. I think what I gotta do is actually gotta round some of these off. What? Hey, doggo number 2, get out of there. Get out. Hey, get out. There's no food there. Alright. Later, Daniel. Thanks for hanging out. More right here. Maybe then to fix it up. Also fix this up too. Hasn't even happened yet. Hasn't even happened yet on Earth. They're okay. So many things. That means it goes around again. Not a Time Lord. Hey, Doctor Who. Literally start to fix this up. So it's looking good regardless, didn't you guys say so? Probably will hit it with a coat of wash, honestly. I don't think panel lining will work that well with this. I mean, it might. I'll have to decide when I get to that point for doing washes. It looks neat. Oh, give me more of this paint. Needs more blue. No. No, it does not need more blue. You shut up. Or to paint it blue, it would be like a mako shark, blue shark. Call it bull shark, not a blue shark. No, it doesn't. It does not need blue armor plates. Does not need blue armor plates. How dare you? Fuck raw. No, it is not marching for McCrag. I liked Ultramarines. You guys wouldn't have had to force me to get one. We're gonna what? Oh, doggo number 1. Are you hungry? I think it was last week. Everyone's saying I should get Rowboat Gorilla Man. I said no, I'm not gonna get Rowboat Gorilla Man unless I'm forced to get him, and then Roth donated money for me to get him. So now I am forced to get Rowboat Gorilla Man. If we reach 10k before the end of the year, buy Forge World Gorilla Man. No. I don't know, you missed it on Friday somehow. How did you not expect that? You guys did it before already with the what is it? With the drop ship. And Helldivers, yes. I said Rowboat Gorilla Man is what I did, what I said. No, I'm not starting Tau. I am not starting those dang dirty fish goat people. More than 50 I gave. Okay. How goes the mech painting? It is going good, Noble John. How you doing? Just painting some more. Doing some touch-ups on the camo pattern. Hold on. We can convince him to get Kato Sicarius instead. No. We're gonna encourage start Gorilla Man. Ah, nice. I'm forced to get Gorilla Man. Thank you. This is what it looks like from like all over. Cry about it. Courage and honor. A rowboat stuck in mech mode. That's your own fault. Why you blame me? First company Ultramarines. That's nice. Go on Troll Trader. Go on Troll Trader for all your miniature needs for used minis. And if you don't like it, you could always just strip the paint job. Where's some areas to fix up? I see a spot I can fix up. Let's go repaint this spot right here. I'll leave a little bit of the gray showing, light gray. I do need to figure out how I want to fix that spot. But oh boy, this will look so much better when it has some shade paint on it. It's fine. This spot is not fine. It's better. This spot's not good. Fine. This little there needs to be fixed. That is right there because I can still see the pattern I used to have right there. Okay, looks good. More right here to even this out. Scrap head section on that says gold, comedy gold. Scrap heap, that looks good. Can see some areas of script. I think I need to redo the cannon, maybe. The thumper artillery cannon. Yeah, kind of don't like the way I did the thumper. Marauder bomber in time. Yeah, I know. No, I didn't. I didn't buy a Marauder bomber in time. It got thrown into Legends baby jail. Unfortunately. Such a sad day. No, it would be nice if GW announces when they're throwing shit into Legends, but they never do. They stop making models and just they don't tell us, or they just do it. Either they tell us or they do tell us. Most of the time it's they don't tell us at all until they just let us figure it out on our own. I think what I'll do is I think this up as best as I can. Well, this might actually be a good idea. So do top half of it with the camo, lower half of the other part of the camo. Oh, that's why would they tell us when you just sell us the DLC book for $50, then tell us, yeah, I know. Pretty much. It is removed from the store, which also means it's gonna get thrown into Legends. So only people that have it can use it. Although it doesn't make sense because it's also used in Horus Heresy, which is what it was for originally, so I don't know, maybe they're redoing the mold. That might be it too, because sometimes it happens when the mold gets damaged beyond repair, they have to make a new one and they take it off the store until they replace it. Could be that too, but that's just copium. Like it is a heavy dose of copium. Any other spots that need to be touched up? Looking at under the camera, then that'll tell me. Oh, this one's still a bit too large. I mean, nothing but Legends models I've ever played in their shops. And then they'll tell you, you can use them, but you can't use them in our GT. Get bent, sucks to be you. Thanks for the money, loser. Is what they would say. Got Skaven had for his birthday, nice. I still need to get some Skaven. First Skaven mini I get will probably be a Skaven Deathmaster. No, that was in 9th edition. Doesn't cost. That was in 9th edition when they cost command points. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Badger, for the hydrate. Startled me, Jesus. This is how to blend the edges so they're not as hard. Go over lightly with this. Then down gray and then go over it. This blends the edges with the mini so these look more uniform. And the edge of the blob isn't as tough. Okay, later, Halbrecht. Thanks for hanging out. Well, good night. It is not very harsh. Poor Handy. What do you mean, poor Handy? Owls that sell. There we go. You need to be patient with me. I'm a Dark Angels player, really? Really now? Really? Ooh, get better material. Ooh. There it is. Boo, get better material. Boo. Haha, very funny. Got to blend in. Okay, why am I fixing that line right there? That's just gonna be covered by silver. I wanna fix most of the harsh areas today, and then finish on feed. Well, continue on Friday, not finish. I know I'm not finishing this thing by Friday. Serial video on Sunday. The hell is that supposed to mean? Come on. Yeah, but LVO. I'm not going to LVO. Okay, let's see. Yeah, those are blended nicely. Oh, right here. Okay. And it looks pretty good. I'm just gonna clean up areas. Gotta hit it with some wash probably. So it's looking pretty good so far. Ugh. Okay, there's that one spot that I wanted to fix on the leg right there. Yeah, great. The gray is like bleeding. I gotta make a new palette. Damn it. It's bleeding over into the paint water, which isn't a good thing. Are you in the hobby VC? How did it get moved to what? I got moved to AFK. That's funny. Probably because I'm the only person in the chat and I'm just talking to myself. Hello, T Drank. How you doing? Welcome. Probably because I'm the only one in the that was in the Illuminati VC. And thank you, T. I appreciate it. I would hope it looked good. I've been trying to get the pattern down correctly that I want. It kind of looked like the one I have on screen. Well, sort of like the one I have on screen, just like a weird camo pattern. Then also having the shark teeth. I'm gonna probably do next on. Well, I'm gonna do on Friday probably. Well, I will be doing it on Friday. Right now, I'm just going around and adding some camouflage patterns or fixing up camo patterns. How much to strip the miniature? No. I am not stripping the miniature. I worked so hard on this. What is stripping a mini? So stripping a miniature means just taking all the paint off of it and starting all over again. And I am not doing that. I am not starting over again, David. No. This isn't an Asmodee situation where I used the wrong colors. Basically, stripping a miniature basically just means dunking the miniature in isopropyl alcohol or putting it in an ultrasonic cleaner to take all the paint off of it. You have more content for stream? No, I have plenty of content for streams, David. I have so much stuff. It's not necessary. Simple green. I have found that simple green doesn't work actually for me. Maybe it's because it was the California version. That might be why. You can start over. Yeah, it's nice, but I prefer not to. The only time I start over is if I know I screwed up. And thank God I have not screwed up. Yet. Well, I've screwed up, but I can easily fix it with just more paint. Gimme. You might have to strip it. It doesn't look like a... Roth, stop it. Castellan after I messed up the paint color. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it could just be the California formula, because you know California. That was what I tried before I switched to isopropyl alcohol. And also isopropyl alcohol is just cheaper. Guess who's not at work this time? You! Congratulations! Or is that not a good thing? I feel like washing this is gonna mess it up, but I can just fix it up. California, I thought you lived in a free state. I do. I haven't tried it since then is the thing. I have not tried it since then. I probably should. But like I said, isopropyl alcohol is cheaper than simple green. Every year you should let chat vote on one mini you paint to get. No, hell no. Heck no. No, that ain't never happening. Medic school homework instead. Woo, I hate busy work. Hell no. Oh, hell no, I ain't doing that. That is a terrible idea, and you should feel bad about that, David. Put it in an RNG wheel and let me take the wheel. No. Let RNG take the wheel. No. I am not. No, definitely no, Jax. I ain't doing that to the Warlord Titan. Heck no. I am not doing that to the Warlord Titan. Are you crazy? No. I have a few of these models that don't know how to paint. Nobody in my town plays game. Yeah, it's hard to find people that play BattleTech, unfortunately. You're more likely to play people. Car to get stripped. Joke's on you. I don't own a car. Yeah, that's the problem with BattleTech is not many people play it. More people play 40k than they do BattleTech. So finding people to play BattleTech is difficult. Okay, let me feather this out now. Wheelchair happy? No. Best advice for painting? Yes, best advice for painting is to thin your paints. Yeah, it's usually that way because GW is very aggressive and good at the same time with how they market their stuff. Because the big three hobbies that you'll find at game stores right now are Warhammer or big two. I'm sorry, are Warhammer or Magic. I was gonna say Yu-Gi-Oh, but not so much, not as much anymore. Be real nice if the paint were actually thinned. Yes. Always thin your paints. It is not a joke. We mean it when we say it. Thin your paints. D&D. Oh yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I forgot about Dungeons and Dragons. This spot right here that's giving me trouble blending. Hello, Vayplay. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. There, more right there. There. Oh, I didn't blend up here together. I should do that so it doesn't look terrible and it actually looks nice. Just chilling in bed waiting to get sleepy. Ah, I see. Well, I don't think this is gonna help. I just buy models of mechs I like in the games. Yeah, I kind of do that too. Which is why I have the Bullshark, honestly. I like it. It's a cool mech. I am waiting for Catalyst Games Labs to get the rights to it so they can print it and then give it its own official rules. Well, the rules with the Thumper artillery cannon. I don't like the MechWarrior Online version where it doesn't have the Thumper artillery cannon. That's what makes the Bullshark cool and unique. If it doesn't have the Thumper artillery cannon sticking out the back of it, it doesn't look very good. We're talking about BattleTech, like this. BattleTech. I'm honestly not sure if I feel like Null Oil would be good, but at the same time, with how light this color is, it wouldn't. Magical wheelchair. I'm not wheelchair bound. Stop it. Stop it. I ain't wheelchair bound. Stop it. It's cute. I'm not wheelchair bound. Stop it. And now we got. Oh wait, is this? Oh shit! Where'd I put the? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Wheels. Slap it. Smells cute. That's what she said. That's what she said. I gotta fix the metallics too. Oh yeah, I do have to fix the metallics. I would not null oil it. What should I do then, Jax? What do you propose? Thank you, T-Drank, for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. What do you suggest then, Jax? What is your suggestion? I'm always open to suggestions. Some sort of contrast paint. Maybe. Well, I'm gonna null oil the metallics, of course. You're the expert painter. I just think null to ruin it. Okay. You're kind of right, but the problem is I want to get the details to stand out a bit is the problem. And even if I do null it, what I can do is I can just go back and paint in, like, I can paint over all the areas that got null while leaving the recesses darkened down. I mean, maybe a contrast paint would work. I'm not sure which one. But then that would stain it too. I'm honestly feeling like I should probably pin wash it, because that's what I do for most of my mechs. So I'm not sure if it should be a null oil pin wash. I can do a test, honestly. And now the null oil says it's not so it's not so heavy. Yeah, I can do that too. I used to live with a guy who did 40k and constantly complaining about null oil being out of stock. Yep, because null oil is literally liquid talent. Well, the old one is. New one's kind of garbage. I'm trying to think. How can I do this? How can I make this? What color in my repertoire will look good? Definitely not Dark Angel's contrast or anything that's red. It'd have to be a dark color. Maybe, I don't know about Griff Charger. Maybe not Griff Charger, actually. That's a bluish gray. I'm not sure. I can probably just get a panel line is what I'm gonna do. Let me do a test panel. Where's my null oil? Where's the null oil? That's just mine. What I miss? Ion, you have not missed anything. Right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna do a test shade, test pin wash with my null oil, and probably call it for the day. I've been painting for almost 6 hours. I've been streaming. Let's see, usually a good spot to do to test it would be right here. Oh yeah, I think panel lining is probably gonna be better. I'm already, this little spot right here, it already looks pretty good. Let me panel line the entirety of the cockpit torso, and then I'll see how I lock it. Whoops. Contrast Luxium Purple. I don't think I have that contrast actually, but I'm not sure how that would look against gray. And then also the upper area, this area, this flat area right here where that little lip is that I'm pointing at, like basically in the middle of this, that's where I'm gonna have the shark teeth. So no real point to panel lining right there. And also right there. They're the only spots that could have been panel lined are right here. It's not a very good test. Well, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. I did an operational massively. My buddy and I assault and bulwark and had an epic melee purge in the center platform. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Good job, Scotty. I mean, that actually did help now that I look at it. Yeah, that helped a lot. Because you can see the details now. How far back does it go? It goes all the way back, so... Yeah, I'm gonna try a different spot. Let's do right here. This will probably be a better test. This actual panel lines. It helps a little bit, not much. That's what I want. I need it to help a little bit, not to make everything incredibly dark. Will the Sharky count the reference image? You can add those. Yes, I am. I will be adding those next stream on Friday. That's gonna take me a lot of time to do. I figured I should do some freehand because I haven't done any freehand in a while. Oh yeah, that helps a lot. Yep, just panel lining this guy then, I guess. Yep, just get a panel line. And can do a side-by-side comparison too after I finish panel lining this side. Compared to the side that isn't panel lined yet. I probably should get... I don't know why I haven't bought one yet if I do panel... Well, no. If I do black panel lining, I can use one of those Gundam markers, I feel like. I should invest in one of those if I ever paint some more black mechs. Doesn't look too bad to try. Done pretty quickly. Yeah. Shouldn't be too difficult, it's just I haven't done any freehanding in ages. Like paint markers, yeah. Like paint markers. Although the Gundam ones are like specifically made for panel lining, so invest in those because I'm not throwing null oil in a double the stream. No, I'm not throwing panel null oil inside of a paint marker because then you lose null oil. Honestly, best just to do it the old-fashioned way. With a very thin brush like this one. Because when you do it with a thin brush, you then learn brush control too. I kind of try and do this as much as possible So that way I don't get rusty at it. Because repetition will help a lot. Stuff like this. Okay, yeah, I gotta put some in here too. And then if I get any overspill, I'm just gonna fix it with the original color later on. So, the mortal under here. But I mean, on camera, it's already starting to look so much better. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick with this. I guess now whenever I paint mechs, I'm just panel lining. Oh, this part was... never mind. I was like, this part was supposed to be painted silver. Now that it has those parts over it, honestly, I don't think I'm gonna paint silver on it. It looks fine. It looks fine the way it is. With the gray right there. How much I dislike painting old metal models. Is it because they're unwieldy to hold, or because the paint likes to chip off? When you hold it. Because that's just metal models in general. Which is why I don't like working with metal models that often, although they are fun to work with, because it's a whole different ball game from plastic and resin. I honestly don't mind. I mean, I want to get the I'm gonna get the BattleTech. I'm gonna get the Orca and the urban mech, the nuclear urban mech from Iron Wind Metals eventually. Couple very old metal mechs, nice. Can't sub. No, some metal mechs you can. The larger ones you can, that are the customizable ones. That's mainly only assault mechs though. Light mechs are usually just one piece. Oh my god, the one piece is real. Nuclear trash can, that sounds nutty, yes. There's also the flying trash can too, the Urban Mech Lamb, land air mech. It's hilarious. I remember when I got my Annihilator, I was able to subset, not my Annihilator, my Direwolf and old metal Blood Asp. I was able to sub-assemble those. Metal System, okay, yes, those are one part. Rest in peace, you. That's the one thing I like about Metal BattleTech, is they actually give you the customization options. And for posability. Posability. God dang, I need a haircut. My hair keeps getting in my eyes. Okay, so oh wait, let me wash those two real quick, since I do have this open. I'm gonna wash the metallics on this. Who just did that? Hello, Cat in the Box. How you doing? Welcome back. General Kenobi. Yes, of course I have hair. Why wouldn't I have hair? Yeah. It's for you to be back. I appreciate everyone showing up and hanging out. It makes stream more entertaining, and I'm not just sitting here in silence. You can interact with everyone, talk about Warhammer, or just tabletop war games in general, like BattleTech. Fun times. Okay, so get that all nice and shaded up. So here is what it looks like. I'll zoom in on it so it can be seen better, because I'm unfortunately end stream because I've been streaming for 6 hours. So you also rinse off my pin washing brush so I don't have to deal with that later. I'm back at work. Okay, so here is what it looks like when, well, the thing just wants to focus. Come on, double it. No, David, I can't. I need to go eat. Okay, so here's what this one looks like when it's pin washed and everything. So you can see all the detail and stuff, and then when I flip it around, can barely see it. Yeah, I'm going with pin washing, it looks like. Yeah, so no pin washing, panel lining. Oh boy. Oh, eating is for the weak. You're weak. 24-hour stream. Scotty, I can never do a 24-hour stream because my health would not allow it. Nice urban camo. That's pretty much what I went for, which is an urban camo. And also, it's an urban camo that's supposed to look like this one right here. But I also did it in the colors to be like the colors of a bullshark, or just a shark in general. So grays. And then I'm gonna also do the shark teeth on it. So it'll look really nice when it's done. It'd be really funny if I was done with it by Friday, but I doubt that. I doubt I'm gonna be finished with it by Friday. If I am, then that will be a surprise. Yes. The teeth are very cool on the photo. Battery only lasts 8 hours and needs... Okay, jeez. Man. I mean, maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll do it. Maybe one day I'll do a 24-hour stream, but not anytime soon. Ugh. Yeah, I am done for the night. I got other stuff. I gotta go eat dinner and also do some other stuff. Gotta work on. Maybe 12-hour. I've done 12-hour streams before. It's just a matter of when I wake up and I want to how much I'm gonna eat. But yeah, thank you everyone so much for watching. I will be continuing with streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be playing some War Thunder. So I'll be streaming probably around this time starting tomorrow. So have a very good time zone, everyone, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you either on Thursday or Friday. Goodbye. Have a good day. What, you just gonna say hello, David? You just gonna say hello? Well,